Take out your underwear. Underpants. Take my underpants. My wife's underpants. My son is underpants. You burn them in a big fire over there, and then you call us sick big dogs. And then we not clean, because you take our underwear and you burn it in a big fire. We want retribution. Three blind mice, see how they run,
Wait, somebody's got the runs? I'm just saying.
Warning, adult content. Oh shit, it's Batman!
Remember kids, Beer 420 contains strong language, strong sexual language, and the use of alcohol and marijuana. 18 and older.
It's a beer 420 show, crack a brew and roll, yo, not your normal radio.
We nothing more than freaks, bringing up the underground and pissing in the mainstream.
Sit your punk ass down, it's time for the show, so get your blunts and ready to go. Lose the inhibition, listen and let your mind blow. Every thought brought here is a chance to grow. Tired of politicians telling you what you can't hear? What we offer is the truth uploaded straight to the ear. So you can catch us on the interweb with all of the nerds yelling fuck the industry and throwing double the birds. Ha! Listen, we on a mission, dissing in 99, pissing off the piggies that treat us like we was Columbine. Cause the police state is a state of decay. We gon' keep broadcasting until they haul us away. So kick back, relax, and enjoy this here. Probably share a couple laughs and maybe even a tear. We the Suicide Saints screaming share the wealth. What's it called? Bam and Cat about to give them some help.
We crush the industry.
Crack a brew and roll,
we're puffing on the tree.
Not your normal radio.
We nothing more than freaks, bringing up the underground and pissing in the mainstream.
It's a beer 420.
We crush the industry.
Crack a brew and roll,
we're puffing on the tree.
Not your normal radio.
We nothing more than freaks, bringing up the underground and pissing in the mainstream.
Bam, I am. Slam grams through bongs and Trans Am. I ain't got it, but I'll jack your mom's. A blood splat in my palm, and I'm jacking off. Laughing while I slap the paps top and drink the froth. Make me gag like today's rap. Lil Wayne and Kanye should take a grave nap. Saints take the game back. Old school like 8 tracks. We young like 9, but enraged like cage rats. Despite that, we just screaming we needs monies, bitch. We tell you this and laugh about it, hoping that you get the hint. Taking chronic hits and lit up like a summer day. Roll another spliff and drinking all the pain away. You tuned in right now, just sit the fuck down. Crack a beer, roll the dro, turn it up loud. Let's go, 420 on the clock. Blunts, roll, pack plenty, stay blaze, never stop, yeah.
It's a beer 420.
We crush the industry.
Crack a brew and roll,
we're puffing on the tree.
not your normal radio.
We nothing more than freaks, bringing up the underground and pissing in the mainstream.
It's a beer 420.
We crush the industry.
Crack a brew and roll,
we're puffing on the tree.
not your normal radio.
We nothing more than freaks, bringing up the underground and pissing in the mainstream.
This is a message to thank your mom, because if she never gave it up, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
Okay, and welcome to Beer 420. We're about to have Mr. RS on the line. We are just posting the show so everybody can find the thread and get with the program. Now, since he is in the hip-hop rap genre, we're going to open up with an exclusive release. It's coming from Scene Loke.
You guys remember the whores? Yeah, those guys. This guy has got a track for us. We're going to share this with you. And when we come back, we'll be with Mr. RS right here on the Church of 420.
Going for the knockout. What's in the ingredients? Tell me the truth, no lies.
What the fuck is that?
Don't you feel their grip? They have a hold over you. In control, zombies, they're watching all your moves. Be cautious where you walk, those traps are set up, my young dudes. Sorry if I come off crazy or if I sound rude. Truth is I absolutely give no single fucks. The clock is ticking, so you better get to running, son. Watch your back, move swiftly after the sun sets. If I catch you, I might have to bite your neck. I made above all the things you thought didn't exist. I'm here to open up your mind and get you pissed. I made above all lies and some truth. If they're showing you something, ask them with the proof. What's in your food? That poison that you eat? What's the truth behind those words that they speak? What's on your television news cast today? Another homicide, who's gotten slayed? Aliens in your skies at night, chemicals flowing down your wind pipes, werewolves, vampires, zombies, and ghouls. Come down here, open up your third eye, you fucking fool. I'm made above all the things you thought didn't exist. I'm here to open up your mind and get you pissed. I made above all lies and some truth. If they're showing you something, ask them where's the proof. I made above all the things you thought didn't exist. I'm here to open up your mind and get you pissed. I made above all lies and some truth. If they're showing you something, ask them where's the proof.
You're listening to Beer 420.
You're not watching Drunk History. You're listening to Backhand Studios.
Oh yeah. We got Scene Loke in the chat too. So if you guys want to chat it up with him. And we're here on the line live with Mr. RS himself. Welcome to Beer 420.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're very welcome, man. Are we messing you up already?
Oh, no. I'm trying to get focused.
All right, yeah. You know, we just kind of, float around, wing it here and there, and, You got to keep them guessing, man. You got to keep them guessing. That's part of the entertainment.
All right. I'm ready.
So we'll be right back. We're going to chit-chat with Mr. RS. If you got questions, you can join us live in the chat by going to Spreaker.com/show/beer420. Join free with Facebook. Take it on the go on your smartphone anywhere. I don't give a shot. We'll be right back. Here's Closet Full. It's Mr. RS. Just to wet your whistle.
Shoe game crazy, I think I need 2 chicks. Clothes game crazy, they add another check. Shoe game crazy, I think I need 2 chicks. Clothes game crazy, they add another check. Closet full of everything, 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 closet full of everything.
They ask me what I'm doing, I'm just living life. I'm so pretty, girls melt like a cup of ice.
Niggas out here lame. Better cuff your wife. Gamble with your life. Go ahead and roll the dice. Swag on deck, I'm too fresh. Cargo jean with a V-neck. Looking like a milk cut D-check. Girls see me, they get wet. Flow so see where man dead. Polo vest like a red bread. Big dog, how I'm stepping. Bitch, I'm good like Megan. Better catch up, you too late. Joints on your feet, they too fake. Your girl ugly and deep face, but she still give me face. Birthday boy, I keep cake. Girl with a bra, you pump fake. Can't see me like a blind date. These niggas shook up like a milkshake. Finna take all like Vert Round. Still gon' eat like food stamp. Still gon' sound like house lamp. Turned up, I don't need no amp. Everything in my closet, I don't need no wallet. See it, want it, buy it. Get it, then I got it.
Shoe game crazy, I think I need 2 chicks. Clothes game crazy, just add another check. Shoe game crazy, I think I need 2 chicks. Clothes game crazy, just add another check. Closet full of everything, 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 like a department store. I gotta have it, gotta get some more. Dressed to kill, they put me on death row. What? They put me on death row. J's on my feet, it feeling like the 90s. Finna take off, somebody come and find me. Only met with dime P, jury about to blind me. They need to sign me, baby girl don't mind me. Closet full of everything, girl wanna wear my chain. Hit it to the fame, clothes with the famous name. Girl know me everywhere, so I got a famous name. Take her to the room, she blow me like a Sega game. When I hit the mall up, I spend a lot of dough. I got girls lined up like the on the road. I walk around fresh, I'm starting to get a soul. Man, girl said stop spinning, I said no. Shoe game crazy, I think I need 2 chicks. Clothes game crazy, just add another check. Shoe game crazy, I think I need 2 chicks. Clothes game crazy, just add another check. Closet full of everything, 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 closet full of everything.
Oh yeah, and it's closet full. And we're here with Mr. RS via Skype and the interwebs right here in the 420.
Yeah.
And he's got this up on YouTube too. You see the actual video, which is actually the first piece that I saw, which I'll give you my feedback. I was like, this sounds like trap evolved. You know, it's more like into cruising music.
Thank you. I try to come with something different. Thank you.
So, yeah, it was interesting video, too. So what was the thing with the checks? He's like, you're like, you need another check? Like, I'm ready for that fat bank account. Where's my check?
Exactly. I need a fat bank account.
Where's the checks at? Now, we got Curtis Hall up in the chat, too, with Scene Loke. So they're up here chatting with us.
Oh.
He's asking, who's chatting?
You said Curtis Hall?
Curtis Hall.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my friend. That's my best friend there.
Oh, right on, man. So he's up in here showing some support. That's true love right there, man.
That's my guy I with the clothing line with. Starting the clothing line with.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, that guy, yeah.
So, yeah, that's something we talked about pre-show. We did a little Skype test and figured out our audio settings and all that.
Yeah.
But you were telling me that you have a clothing line, too.
Yeah, clothing line, write movie scripts, songwriter, actor, all of the above, everything.
Man, you're as busy as I am.
Yeah, I am busy.
Computer support, cartoonist, I audio production, radio show. But I'm hoping that your direction is actually to make some money, because I really haven't really locked that down yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to make some. I gotta support my kids.
Right. Now you were saying you have 3 kids.
Yeah, three.
Three boys.
3 boys.
Now, yeah, Curtis is up in here. He says, "My brother from another mother."
That's my guy. Hey, we've been friends ever since elementary school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, now that's a haul. You know, it's really rare these days with everybody relocating for job opportunities and all that to really stay connected with people you grew up with.
Yeah.
It's a rare treasure these days. So,
yeah, my brother there.
Now, what got you interested in doing music?
The guy y'all chatting with, Curtis, who was in high school, we just used to play around with a little freestyle and all that, jokes, freestyle, and he told me, hey, you might need to take this serious with the music thing. I said, I ain't trying to do that, you know, but I tried it out. At first I was like, this ain't for me. Then I just kept at it, and we're here now, you know.
Now, that's some pretty, good quality audio. Do you have a specific studio that you work with, or do you do it yourself?
No, the guy on that song right there, I record with him, and I record with my other homie, Tim. But the guy that's on the song, Omega Blades, he on the song, he recorded.
Oh, okay. All right. Right on, man. So, wow. So how much material do you have out there at this point? I mean, you said you have like, what, 7 videos?
9 videos.
9 videos?
9 videos. I don't put out like 5 mixtapes, 2 albums that you can get on iTunes and Amazon and CD Baby.
Very nice. Yeah, so you're out there. You've got your stuff on multiple platforms already.
Yeah, already.
Very nice. So, now at this point in what you're doing, have you been doing live shows yet, or are you still just studio producing and building up your portfolio?
I don't perform a couple times, but you know, I'm trying to get to the point that I'm getting paid for shows. You know,
right?
I'm trying to go to no open mic and be like have to pay them to perform. I'm trying to get paid.
Right. Now we have that same issue. That it seems like it's a pretty universal issue. Like every local business and bar have all gotten together, or they've got some secret forum where they're like, "Hey, I charge artists to play. You should do it too." And now they're all doing it all over the frickin' country. It's disgusting.
I know it's a scheme.
Yeah, it's a scam. Yeah, I remember the day when a bar had a regular crowd and they had the money. They were making the money because they established themselves as a location and they needed performers to entertain the people that are spending the money at the bar. And now it's all like they don't even have a crowd. They want you to bring a crowd and pay. You're like, dude, wait, what? What's going on here? But yeah, that seems to be a pretty universal thing, actually. That it's kind of viral. All the bars and show clubs are all charging people to play. It doesn't make any sense.
Make no sense at all.
No.
Yeah, I had to pay for the studio time to record the song and all this, and I had to pay you to perform my song that I paid for. You know.
Right. That don't make any sense.
No sense.
Make no sense. And then the thing is that on the smaller acts, if they get on a bigger ticket with a big artist coming out of town, they all end up having to pay for them to even show up. And you're like, well, now I can see that, paying for, like, say you want Tech 9 to show up or something, but I mean, that shouldn't be on the other artists, you know what I mean? It's like, that's something the promoter should be paying for and then getting his money back in tickets if he's actually doing his job.
Yeah, he ain't a good promoter then.
Right. If he's having to suck money out of the artist, then there's a problem. But, I've got enough promoters that hate me now for how I think, because I really don't agree with that pay-to-play crap.
Well, people don't like the truth.
Yeah, right? Yeah. That's why the bank and the government and all them hack me and all that crap is because I speak the truth. They don't like the truth. Truth hurts when you're a thief,
Yeah, truth hurt. Yeah.
But, much love, man. I do thank you for being here and sharing your time with us.
Thank you for having me.
So, where can they find do you have a site or something where they can look at your clothing line, or is that something you got in local shops that's going on, or what's up with that?
Yeah, we got the site. We prepboysbrand.com.
Print Boys?
Yeah, Prep, PREPBOYS brand.com.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Very cool. So there you go, folks. You can go check that out, and we'll get links, and we'll be sharing those in the near future. So we just listened to this Closet Full track. Do you have anything to give folks about that? What motivated that song? Who's doing your videos? That's the other thing I want to ask. Is
yeah, I got 3 guys. I got a guy named B Hall that did that one, and I got another guy named Spielberg. Charlotte Spielberg on Facebook. You can find him on there. And another guy, Tim, that records too. Them 3 shoot my videos for me.
Very nice. And they do all the video shoot and the editing and all that good stuff. So that's pretty sweet. So now, are these guys all crewed up with you, or are they like external folks that you work things out with to get the production done?
Yeah, I work things out. For like me, I don't like to get nothing free. I pay them for the videos.
Right.
I don't want them to do it for free.
Right.
I appreciate it better when I pay.
Right. So yeah, and that's the right way to be too, man. I mean, you're kind of paying forward. You think about it on that level. Now, Curtis has got a good question he threw out here. He says, "What's different about RS?"
What different about RS?
Yeah, that's what he's asking.
Oh yeah, I speak the truth. I don't make up nothing. Everything in my songs and everything is the truth. Or it can relate to somebody, or somebody going through that. That's what makes me different from everybody else.
And that's good. You can hear the quality in the music and the message in the lyrics.
Yeah, I write my own music. No ghostwriters.
No one else is writing your material.
Nobody write my material. I write my own.
Very nice. So, earlier off show we were talking about Georgia in general and how Hollywood has been so overtaxed on movie production companies and all that. Like, a lot of people don't realize that in order to be recognized as a movie production company or whatever in California and Hollywood, you got to pay all of these fees, fines, and permits, and be part of this guild, and all kinds of red tape and garbage. And a lot of the production companies have pulled out of Hollywood because of all these extra expenses that they really are sick of paying. And they've kind of started creating a second Hollywood in Georgia.
Wow.
In Atlanta. And that's when you brought up, you're like, well, I write scripts. I'm like, what? Like, you're writing scripts too? What's that all about?
Yeah, I write movie scripts. I'm working on like 5 movies right now,
Wow.
Oh, and it's a hood movie, Ghetto, but I got a movie on YouTube right now. It's Stealth by Taken by Roy Scrouter.
Okay.
It's a hood movie. It's funny. You'll get a laugh at it.
Nice. So, is it kind of like comedy on the edge of like Friday and?
Yeah, in that lines. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. So I'll have to check that out. Oh, where can they find your videos up there on the YouTube?
Oh, you can find YouTube, Mr. RS, and you know about the Cause of Fool, and you just relate videos, and you probably see all of them popping up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to check that out. You know, I don't do cable, so I'm always looking for alternate mediums of entertainment. So.
Oh, I post them on my Facebook and Twitter. I post them all on there all the time. You can check out my Facebook and Twitter out, and you can see them then. Nice.
So I'll have to check that out because, like I said, we don't do cable anymore, and we pay AT&T. They have amazing service, and I just use the internet and then use Netflix, Hulu, and YouTube, basically.
Yeah.
And so yeah, we'll have to check that out on YouTube then.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I was just tired of paying extra for nothing, really. Nothing against the cable company. It works for some people. I was just sick of it, you know. Now, where do you pull your inspirations for your music?
That's a good question. All over, you know, I can be what I've been through, my kids, my father, like different areas. I can just be walking down the street and just get something just by walking, you know. See something. I just ride down the street, just see something. It just give me an idea of how to make a song or create a song and all that.
Now, are you a guy like me that walks around with a notebook all the time, or are you using like a dictation thing, or you just keep it in your head?
No, I type in my phone. Sometimes I have to write it, hurry up and get to the paper before I forget.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, but I put it in my phone. I can remember a lot of it, you know. Oh, and I get stuff in dreams too. I have some really nice dreams all the time.
Oh, very cool.
Dreams.
Yeah, I have pretty surreal dreams, and I wake up and I remember them vividly.
Yes.
Now, we got Destiny in the chat now too with us. Welcome to the chat.
Oh, Destiny in the chat.
Yeah, she's like, Mr. RS, I'm his #1 fan. So yeah, welcome to the chat. And now, who would you say is your biggest inspiration with music?
My biggest, I have to say my kids.
Your kids, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Now that I don't think I've ever heard. I've even talked to some country singers, and they haven't said that.
Yeah, it's my kids. I get it from them. They my motivation. You know, they while I'm doing it. You know, they inspire me all the time. They do different things, and I be learning from them. I say,
right.
Too smart, you know.
Right, and you know that's the thing, man. Is that both of my sons, I raised them as little people, not as kids. You get what I'm saying? Like I talk to them like little people.
Yeah.
And then you realize, snap, he just taught me something, and I wasn't even trying, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, but if you live your life with your children like their property and like domineer, I mean, of course there's disciplining and all that, but
yeah.
I'm saying if you live on the level where you're looking down at your kids as lesser beings or whatever, which is a common thing in this country for a sad reason.
Yeah.
You know, that they're to be dominated instead of, you know, appreciated. It's a whole different experience with your children, you know. So, but yeah, once you embrace your kids as little mini-me's, you know what I mean? Then it becomes a teaching, learning experience. So you're not only the teacher, you're also a student.
Yeah, you're learning too. Yeah, exactly.
Kids love that. And they grow and they mature and they develop more purely, in my opinion, if you can articulate things with your children instead of talking down to them, because they'll really retain it if you can explain it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the experience I had with my kids. So, but wow, that's amazing, man. Because I have yet in almost 5 years of doing this show had someone say, "My kids are my inspiration." You know.
Yes. Thank you.
Now, who would you say is like? Now you're saying that your brother here, Curtis, was the one that kind of edged you into, you know, getting out of the clowning edge of like doing your music and maybe pursuing it on a little more serious level or bringing a more serious message to folks.
Yeah.
But who would you say is the artist or musician or whatever, whether it's mainstream or otherwise, that's out there that was kind of your influence before you even kind of got into what you're doing?
The artist, it has to be Kanye, because people don't like him because he arrogant and he got a big ego, but his music is different from everybody. It's creative. He's always changing up.
Now, who is this?
It's Kanye West.
Kanye West. No shit.
He's different.
No shit.
Yeah, he's different. He's creative. People don't like him.
Right, and I really don't, you know, what the beef is with Kanye West. You know, I get what you're saying, though, but I don't understand why people are hung up on him. You know what I mean? Where they don't like him.
Yeah, but he's very creative, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost why he's got, like, this weird, I don't know, jacket or whatever from, you know, the public or whatever, right?
Yeah, but with his personal life and all that, but I know the music and the way the music come out at me, I love it, you know?
So you can really relate to what he creates.
Yes, I can really relate to what he creates. Exactly.
Now, which of these tracks should we play up next here?
Play Roy.
Roy?
Yeah, Roy. Play that one.
Okay. What we're gonna do? Do you want to tell anybody anything about this track before we launch it here?
No, I'll tell you after you play it.
All right. We're going to play a couple segues from Beer 420's database here, and then we'll be rolling into Roy by Mr. RS. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Beer 420.
Don't allow unexperienced people to put their fingers in your ass.
This has been another Backhand Studio public service announcement.
Yeah. It's just different. My father is a stranger.
Seems to me you didn't care from the start. Wasn't in my life, didn't play a major part. Look at me now, I guess I was a big mistake. Take a look in the mirror, all I see is your face. Take a look in the mirror, heart starting to race. Even worse when I write my name on that paper. Still waiting like a restaurant waiter. No bun, no fun, all you did is run. I got some personal issues. DNA in my bone, can't love a man that I really don't know. father-son relationship turned out to be a no. We see each other, something feels strange. You on the wrong side, you in the wrong lane. I probably say I'm mad, no, I'm angry. Really, y'all, can you blame me? Attitude problem, man, that's it. Huge problem, nobody solved it. Kids can't love you cause you never was around. Try to smile, but my smile turn into frowns. Don't want no money, no material things. I want you to be proud, all I'm saying. Thank you for bringing me in this mean old world. But every night I feel alone in this world. Nobody there, alone in this world. Seems to me you didn't care from the start. Wasn't in my life, didn't play a major part. Look at me now, I guess I was a big mistake. Take a look in the mirror, all I see is your face. Take a look in the mirror, heart starting to race. Even worse when I write my name on that paper. Still waiting like a restaurant waiter. No bun, no fun, all you did is run. I find myself doing a lot of meditation. How you miss my whole high school graduation? If I die today, check out the congregation. Would you and God have any communication? My father is a stranger, I'm trying to live like an angel. Mama always told me, never take from strangers. Mama always told me, never talk to strangers. Happy birthday wasn't on the do list. This song ain't a diss, just a letter with a kiss. People probably say, man, he pissed. We got the same name, that don't mean nothing. In life, what you got to show, completely nothing. Pain like an ocean, feeling so blue. Being a parent, last time I checked, it takes two. All I want is I love you. Can I get that? I love you. Seems to me you didn't care from the start. Wasn't in my life, didn't play a major part. Look at me now, I guess I was a big mistake. Take a look in the mirror, all I see is your face. Take a look in the mirror, heart starting to race. Even worse when I write my name on that paper. Still waiting like a restaurant waiter. No bun, no fun, all you did is run.
You're listening to Fear 420.
Hell yeah, man. I was like dude, that was like packed full of messages and very like low key.
Thank you.
That was just that. Wow. Okay, so I take it that the track is talking about your relationship with your kids and then putting it in comparison with your relationship with your dad.
Exactly. Yeah. As you can see, I'm named after my dad, you know. I don't know why you put an E on my name, but...
He's like, I gotta change it up a little bit somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta change it up a little bit, yeah.
Well, at least he did that for you, you know.
Yeah, when I was making this track, it was very hard making this track because it was so much emotion, and I wanted to put so much in it that the song was gonna be too long, and I had to break it down, you know.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause every time I listen to it, I get emotional. Every time.
I could tell that it was a very emotional track. It was sucking me in.
Oh, thank you.
I was getting sucked in there. You and I were talking off air, and then suddenly I stopped, and I was like, wait a minute. I'm gonna listen to this. But
thank you.
Wow. So not to go much deeper, I mean, but
you go deep.
How is your relationship with your dad versus like the relationship you obviously display now, like you've explained to us earlier, that you have with your kids?
The relationship with my dad is totally different. You know, I'm there for my kids. Anything my kids doing, I'm there. You know, with my dad, he wasn't there at all. my high school graduation, he wasn't there. At track meets and football games and basketball games and all that, he didn't come. And it's like,
and that's weird because, you know, normally like sports even, at least that usually brings the dad out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, that's my boy, you know, that's my boy over there. And then they get in fist fights in the bleachers with the neighbor's dad.
Yeah. Yeah, it nothing like that though. Now he's talked to me, but it's on Facebook. You know, he mentions me every now and then on Facebook and give me all these inspiration quotes and motivation and all this, and I'm like, where all this come from? I'm older now, you know. Well, this was when I was younger.
Right. Where was the inspiration when I actually needed it?
When I needed it.
As that mustard seed to keep my faith and growth going. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think my stepdaddy, that he was there for me. He's raised me when I was young to now. I thank him.
Well, you know, they say, now, my oldest son just turned 20.
Yeah.
And, of course, when I was younger and his mom and I divorced, it was a bitter pill. And, but I still tried to be there for my son as much as I could muster, you know, in presence, you know. But then in moving and all this, and I ended up states and states away, and she got remarried to someone that I knew, and, you know, he was a decent guy, and he really helped raise my kid. And it took me many years to come to this, you know, point in my mind where I could go, okay, I'm his bio dad, but Royce was really there where I couldn't be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And I couldn't hold that against Royce, though when I was younger I kind of did. There was kind of a resentment, you know, but as I got older I was like, you know, that was really good for my kid's stability and I mean, he's really grown into a good man from not only me interacting with him what I did, but from the stability that he got from his stepdad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it probably would have affected him even worse if I just wasn't there. You know what I mean? At all. Like,
yeah, at least you were there. Yeah.
Right. I tried to stay in touch and tried to keep up with him and tried to, you know. So, I mean, and I came to the conclusion that, you know, a true dad isn't a sperm donor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a true dad is that individual that is there.
Fit in time.
Through good and bad and you know.
Quality time.
Yeah, exactly. And helps develop you into who you become, you know. And of course, me interacting helped, you know. He'd probably be bitter if I hadn't, you know what I mean? Because I grew up without a dad. And I was bitter. You know, I blamed my mom for my dead father, and it wasn't her fault. He was a drunk and died in a car wreck, you know. But kids don't think that way.
No, not at all.
You know, so I blamed my mom. And then when I got to be a teenager, I blamed myself, and then I blamed the world, and then I became an adult and blamed everyone else, and yeah, you know what I mean? And
just blame everybody.
It took forever for me to grow. That's when when I realized that I really grew up was the day that I stopped blaming everyone else and took responsibility for myself and said, you know, nobody was there to teach me this, and all this rocky road could have been prevented if I hadn't taken that wrong point of view. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know.
And, you know, unfortunately, my stepdad I have now is an amazing man, but he didn't come along until after I was already gone.
Oh.
You know, so he affected my two younger brothers in a good way, but me, all I had was abusive stepfather before him, and I moved away, and was bitter, you know, and it just kind of started a whole downward spiral. And that goes to a point, you know, where, you know, we have a big argument about prisons and prison farming the poor, and how a lot of it is our social psychology of our communities. You know, the family structures, the way kids are raised, the way they're taught values, how they're supported growing up, you know.
Yeah, a lot of homes do not have a father in the home.
Yeah, exactly. And that leaves this huge gap that leaves a kid with no experience just kind of puttying in the middle, you know.
Yes.
And thinking that that's the right answer because that's how they feel, when in fact that's just an extrapolation of their own emotional feelings and completely wrong to the reality. And then they go down the wrong road. So they find companionship in the wrong people, and the next thing you know, they're in prison.
Yes.
And the system loves that.
Oh, they want you to come.
They love that shit. You know, they pay $1,200 a year, and they make $35,000 from the Fed for keeping you. You know. So
yeah, they want you there.
It goes back to the people farming, but then if you cut that down to its source, 90% of the people in prison systems are from dysfunctional families.
Exactly.
That if they had had good role models, if they had had good solid stability and good guidance as they were growing up to help them weed through those confusions of what a good person is, they never would have ended up there.
Yeah, I try to be a good role model to younger kids and all that.
I even do that on Xbox. I play Xbox and I play RuneScape, which is, you know, you'll find lots of kids, especially on RuneScape, which is a click-to-play role-playing game on the internet. But you'll find a lot of kids on there.
Yeah.
And I'll get them, they'll engage me in a conversation. And once they realize how old I am, they're like, wow, will you be my dad? Because I'm like giving them positive inspiration, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, sure, I'll be your internet dad, you know. But you don't want to just do that to anybody that talks to you nice, because they could be a predator scumbag, you know. And so,
exactly.
So it's like a double-edged sword. But on Xbox, you've got audio, you know what I mean? And I'll get these young kids that, you know, they just end up joining my party because we're playing a game together, and you got friend invites, and then they end up in your group, and then they're talking to you and going, wow, how old are you? And I'm like, I'm 46, son. 46. They all look at me like I'm God, you know, because I'm old as dirt. You know, like, wow. You know, I wish my dad was as cool as you are. And, you know, I think the reason they think that is because their dad is not interactive.
No, not at all.
You get what I'm saying?
What's going on?
It's so easy for us in an adult world to get distracted by adult things and forget what's really important in life, and that is our lineage, you know, and that through your upbringing of your children and how you raise them and what moralities and ethics you bring to them, it is that drop of water that ripples through the entire ocean, you know. And I don't think a lot of parents, they get so caught up in their fake desire for things and stuff and the rat race to be the Joneses, you know, that they forget what is really valuable, and that's the future of their children and the future of the world for everyone in general through their children. You know,
everybody trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah. It's instead of worrying about your lawn, worry about your kids and do the lawn together. You know. So yeah, I think it breaks down to just that. You know, it's the way that we're taught as kids that affects how we teach our kids, and you know, it's a perpetual effect. Like a domino, you know. Domino, motherfucker, domino! You know how many eggs I won in jail with that? I love dominoes. I was taking eggs left and right, man. Be like, double or nothing. Man, you ain't gonna have eggs for a week, brother. You best just go on back to your cell.
Nah, no eggs.
No eggs for you. They like do cell shakedown in county, you know, and I got like a box full of eggs in my cabinet, you know. You're not supposed to be stockpiling food.
I won this.
Yeah, I earned this shit fair and square. You taught me capitalism. I'm capitalizing. So yeah, man, I grew up not per se fatherless, but under a lot of duress as a child, and with the wrong father figures. You know what I mean? And
that can be bad too.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you get the wrong kind of attention, and that's what drove me in the other direction. But so that is a pretty deep conversation. That's what Destiny's saying over here too. She's like, man, this is some deep stuff right here. She's like, I can understand growing up fatherless, you know, and that's the thing, you know, once we all hit a certain age, if you did grow up without a father, you go through a lot of hell usually, but regardless, eventually, the majority of us come back around, and then we go, damn,
I wasted so much.
What a freaking waste of energy that was, you know, like, wow, like, if I had just woken up to my own bullshit, like a lot of people don't realize that. They are their own worst obstacle.
No, yeah.
But, yeah, you know, they say though, when I was doing tech support for Hewlett Packard, I had a brain surgeon call me.
Yeah.
Not shitting you. She was a brain surgeon. And I'm remoting onto her computer. That's where you take control from where you're at, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm fixing it up. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm resetting all this. It's kind of like if you could take your brain and just, you know, hit a reset button.
Oh.
And she's like, you know that we're pretty close to doing that, right? I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, we've learned that with magnets, we can actually pretty much like erase parts of your brain if we want.
Ooh.
And I'm like, really? She's like, yeah, memories, bad memories. We're getting to the point where we can actually like pinpoint where these things are and get rid of them. And I'm like, wow, that's just mind blowing. She's like,
it's mind blowing, yeah.
She's like, would you do it if you could? Because we were talking about just what we're talking about here, you know, my life and growing up, and it was rough, and because, you know, you're hours on the phone with somebody, you kind of start building rapport, you know. And she's like, with all the strife that you went through in your life, would you reset your brain or erase parts of it that were bad? And I'm like, you know what, I probably would. But I'd be afraid they would erase something I didn't want erased, you know.
Exactly.
And she's like, honestly, you wouldn't want to at all. And I'm like, why? She's like, because all those things are what made you who you are.
Oh, that's deep there. I like that.
And then I was like, whoa. Like, I got shivers up my spine when she said that. And I'm sitting in the middle of a busy office on a computer, you know, and I'm like, whoa. Like, it took my breath away when she said that. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah,
It just made me think, like, so hard I couldn't even focus, you know? I was like, whoa. You know, that's right. I wouldn't have the rapport that I have. I wouldn't be the character that I am. I wouldn't be as empathic as I am, you know, and empathetic and understanding of other people, you know? So, it is those things that make us who we are.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, we need those things.
So, just that out to our fans. If you get the opportunity, don't do it.
Don't do it.
It's better to just work through those issues through either therapy, if you need a therapist as a coach. I did it personally, myself. You know, they say it's not good to do your own self-therapy. They say it's bad, but I don't think it is if you can learn objectivity. and you can use that with meditation and acknowledge images and acknowledge feelings and acknowledge thoughts and then figure out where they came from and what's causing your feelings on those thoughts or images. Acknowledge them and let them go for what they are, And that's the best way to heal and the best way to grow. And I'm a spiritualist, so I'm a firm believer that we predestined ourselves a major roller coaster ride. And then like an amusement park ride, life throws its die rolls, it throws the dice. So you get a little variance here and there off the main roller coaster ride you chose. But it's all for the end result of the experience.
Oh.
Because that's what you take back with you and you share with the other spirits, because on the other side we can't experience. We can only share.
Deep.
See how that works?
Deep, you're going too deep.
I'm telling you. Now, we got some questions in the chat. Let's see. Curtis says life versus out. That's a good one, Curtis. That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Scene Loke says, when is RS's next show? Does he have any plans of touring? And what's the biggest show that you've done and with who?
Oh, good question.
That is a good question, Scene.
Yeah.
Thank you. Scene has been a guest on Beer 420 before. He is with Whores and their whole movement out on the west, out in Colorado. And those guys do some crazy stuff. They're like kind of Cottonmouth King meets hip hop. It's like, yeah, no, they're high energy, really, kind of out there. You can see them. They go to some big venues out there and perform in front of thousands of people, which is crazy because out there in Colorado they have huge outdoor festivals and stuff that they get on. So
get on one of them. I need to get on one of those festivals.
He's like, yeah, hook me up, brother. I'll be in Colorado, yeah.
Hook me up.
Hey, hook a brother up.
Yeah, hook me up.
But yeah, he's asking, do you have any plans or any show plans? You said earlier that you're looking for shows you can get on where they're not forcing you to pay to be heard.
Exactly. But, if it's a big venue and it's a lot of people, I get on there for free,
Right.
It's got to be a big venue because what I've been performing at, it's been like small little clubs and half of the people in the audience haters anyway,
Right. Well, hey, we'll give you our rhetoric on haters. If you got haters, that's your first sign that you're doing something right. Because haters don't hate on anyone that ain't got nothing going on.
Yeah, but I ain't got nothing planned yet. No shows, but, soon.
He's looking.
Yeah, I'm looking.
He's looking for a date.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Somebody hook him up.
Somebody hook me up. Somebody call me. Text me. Email me. Facebook me. Twitter. Anybody, I'm ready.
Now, Destiny's saying that was a nice track. In fact, she knows it was Roy. It's one of her favorites. What's next to drop?
Drop Love in the Car.
That sounds like something I did quite a bit in my younger days. And now I can only, I have to get out because my limbs get sore and we get on the hood. Oh, no, not that kind of love. Okay. We got to go to a secluded place and use the hood because I'm too old and ganky to do anything in the car anymore.
Yeah, I think everybody done did a little love in the car.
It's okay, kids. This is an 18 and up program. If you're tuned in, I'm sure you're not going to tell your parents about it.
You're listening to Beer 420.
Here's Love in the Car, and it's Mr. RS. right here on the Church of 420.
Hey, started from the front seat, headed to the back seat, fogging up the window. Man, she like the lead. She a heavy dripper, all over my seat. Foot on the gas, hey, she wanna go past tempo. Rain in the window, been a back limbo. Riding so hard, hey, head hitting the ceiling. Car moving, nose driving, nobody peeling. Boy, it's hot in here, hey, somebody grilling. She an animal, she get it from her mama. She got a body too, she get it from her mama. Everything moving quick, no pause, no comma. Sweat dripping, legs cramping, we can't get enough. Everything a tight fit, I think I been that bit. I thought a car was a place to sit. Well, ayy, I'm trying to stand up in it. I'm glad as hell that my windows tinted. Can't make it to the bed, ayy, it's love in the car. Love in the car, ayy, love in the car. Can't wait one more minute, ayy, love in the car, ayy, love in the car, ayy, love in the car. Ayy, her body scream my name, ayy, love in the car, love in the car, love in the car, ayy, everything a tight fit, love in the car, love in the car, love in the car.
Love with a nigga like me. Baby girl, that's a dream come true. Pussy good, you wet jet like I imagine. Let me show my talent, let me do some magic. I'ma make the penny disappear. I'ma make that frown disappear. Where your trace at? Gone, disappear. Them feelings we'll never ever catch them. Me and you, one-on-one, smoke a blunt, blow a gun, take a shot, get drunk. Girl, let's get fucked up. You know you can't deny a nigga like me. You know no other nigga don't get down like me. Baby girl, on the truth and you know it. I'ma be the pussy up and you know it. Just like Floyd, we sticking and moving no way that I'm losing. The pussy is juicy, no biggie. Your leg locked like I'm 50. Pussy wet and it dripping. In and out you like prison. Couch a slip a transmission. Turn you on like ignition. Beat the pussy, that's the mission. Ride the dick so fast, need a ticket. Complete the mission, all gone. Got a bent over, going strong. Hail Mary, baby. You know your boy going long.
Can't make it to the bed, ayy, it's love in the car. Love in the car, ayy, love in the car. Can't wait one more minute, ayy, love in the car, ayy, love in the car, ayy, love in the car. Ayy, her body scream my name, ayy, love in the car, love in the car, love in the car, ayy, everything a tight fit, love in the car, love in the car, love in the car.
You're listening to Beer 420.
Bear 420 is like where all the stoners go and like they get drunk.
I said, back
That ass up. I said,
back that motherfucking ass up. I said,
that cracks my ass up.
a back of data is up.
Are you backing your data up?
Back your data up.
Back your data up. Are you backing your data up? If you're backing your ass up, you best be backing your data up. That's all I'm saying. This is an age of internet pirates. The internet is the modern 7 C's. It's full of hackers and scammers and malwares and viruses. Wear your condom, people. Just saying. So we're here with Mr. RS on Beer 420.
That's me.
So, Curtis mentioned on our experiences through life and the like, and, you know, the hard times and all the rough times. He's like, that's on-the-job training.
Yeah.
I told him that's pretty accurate.
That guy there, that's him.
Scene Loke says, what about love in a spaceship? With a female alien would do it for him, he says.
That was a good one.
Curtis is saying love on the train. Snakes on the train, ah!
Yeah, we need to remix that.
Snakes on the plane, snakes on the train. Oh, shit, that's funny shit right there. Love on the train, love in the spaceship. The mothership? Are you talking about George Clinton? What's going on? Man, that guy is old as God now, isn't he? Wow.
He is.
Man, mothership is all patched up, you know? Shit's like got duct tape holding it together and George Clinton and the mothership. Oh wait, it's now called the duct tape support team. They buy the most duct tape in a year. I haven't heard anything from George Clinton forever.
I think he did something with on the Kendrick Lamar album.
Really? Have to check that out. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went through a rough patch for a while. I had friends that did security for his show, and I could tell why he went through a rough patch, but he used to have crazy tables in the backstage area, you know.
Wow.
Like go to Planet Awesome.
Planet Awesome.
So, yeah, love in the car.
Love in the car.
Now, I'm really not supposed to talk about my past sex escapades, even if they were 30 some odd years ago. But I was dating this girl, and it was the middle of winter, and we were chit-chatting, and then she's all hot and bothered, and she's like, we'll just park somewhere. I'm like, okay. And she had a little Volkswagen Rabbit, and she's driving, and she parks the car, and there's snow blowing, and I can't really tell where we're at, and things start getting hot and heavy, and even though it's like cold outside, I have to pop the door open so that I can fit my legs out. And once all is said and done, we're, you know, getting ourselves gathered up, you know, after the effect, and I get out of the car and walk around to the passenger side to get in, and I look up, and we're right in front of this, like, luxury restaurant. And it's got these big picture windows with the diners sitting in it, and they're looking right out at us in the parking lot. I'm like, what? Needless to say, I'm like, we need to go. Like, this wasn't a good spot, you know. So kids, if you're out there doing illicit things, you know, wear your condoms.
Wear your condoms.
Because you can get rid of a bad girlfriend or boyfriend, but you can't get rid of chlamydia or HIV or, you know.
No.
Or babies that you can't afford because you can't even afford a 40 because you ain't got a job. Yeah, don't park in front of restaurants with big open picture windows and do your thing. We're lucky we didn't go to jail.
Yeah, try the woods. You know.
Yeah, woods is good.
One-way streets.
Make a
area.
Yeah. Bring a blanket. Check for ant hills before you throw it down.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Oh. So that song was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love in the car.
Yeah.
Love in the car. Love in the car. Love in the car. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should have an adult warning. We'll be right back.
Check. 1 motherfucking 2, 1 motherfucking 3.
You're listening to Beer 420 Web Radio on the web and your smartphone at www.backhandstudios.org.
Warning.
Warning, Beer 420 is 18 and up. tuning in and sharing our material is welcome and officially makes you a torch carrier.
Now, if you slap folks that have bad things to say about us, then you're a real backhander.
Warning, Beer 420 can cause job termination, thinking outside the box, falling head over heels for conspiracy and spiritualist ideals.
Ben, my one-way path toward alien liberation. A brainwashing mash of everything your mother warned you about, all in one show.
Find out more at www.backhandstudios.org.
Yes, and we just teleported back into the studio.
Yes, we're here with Mr. RS on the 420.
Yes, we here.
Welcome to the show, Mr. RS.
Nice to be here.
Welcome to you.
Yes, again, thank you for being here. Where can they find you on the interwebs?
Interwebs. You can find me on Facebook, Mr. RS, or you can go to my regular page, Roy Schroeder, RoyStrawder. You can find me on Twitter, Full Service 24, and you can find me on Instagram, Craig Royalty Brand.
There you go. So find him, like him, love him, share him.
Yeah.
Or else we find you and punish your mother with water torture.
Yeah, tell everybody about me. Everybody.
Share him, like him, love him. You'll listen to Beer 420.
Yeah, so love in the cup. Love in the cup.
Love in the car. I think everybody will experience that.
Right as you were talking about, giving the hip, I was like, oh, my hip. Put my hip out.
Throw my back out.
Yeah, I ever get that froggy these days at my age, it's a park and stop. Some secluded area, and then, the hood, it works great too.
Yeah.
The hood.
On the hood.
If you get a blanket on there, then it kind of works like a hydraulic press. Like a slip and slide.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can just, push her up and, well, you got the picture.
Yeah, everybody get the picture.
Yeah, I hope they got the picture. But that was a good track. That was a nice change up too. So what motivated you to make that song though? I'm just wondering, man, I get my inspiration just walking, doing anything. Oh look, there's people humping in that car over there. I gotta write this down.
Hey, yeah, the crazy thing about it, I saw somebody in the car doing that.
And that's it. I called that. I called it.
You called it, yeah, you called it. That's the crazy thing about it, yeah.
You best be watching out. He could be walking by your neighborhood and be writing a song about what you're doing. Oh, shit. That's funny right there.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I just saw him doing it over there. I had to hit my phone and go, note to self. Song about doing it in the car. Let's see. Words. Doing it in the car. No. You want to do it with someone you love. Love in the... Oh, there we go. Love in the car.
Love in the... There we go. There we go.
You're listening to Beer
420. So, wow. I hope you guys got something good to drink, something good to smoke. You're sitting down with your friends. You're sharing Beer 420 web radio in your living room or your personal party place. Beer 420 hangout, or if you're listening on your phone on the go, we go wherever you go.
Yeah.
Free to you throughout the world and listeners in over 12 countries. Though we may only have a couple here and there in each country, it's, still it's listeners in 12 countries. So yeah, we've got Australian listeners, French listeners, listeners in Korea, Japan, did I say France?
Yeah.
England, Germany, the United States obviously is where the bulk of our listeners are, and we've also got listeners in Italy. So yeah, and I consider Alaska and Maine their own countries. So
they far they in another area.
yeah, you got to really bring a picnic basket if you're going to those places. But yeah, so wow. So what have you got in the near future as far as your plans for new tracks? Is that something that you're consistently working on, or?
Right now I have like on paper in my head I have about 70 tracks. I haven't recorded yet.
Wow.
Yeah, like 70. I ain't recorded nothing. You know, about 70 songs not recorded.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. So So you're kind of like me, man. I've got like books and books and books of cartoon ideas, audio clips that I haven't made yet, and comedy skits like what you've been hearing. I've got tons of the books full of those, and
yeah.
Like when we lived in town, we have this group. It's called Clowns Inc. And that's our crew of. You got the show too close to the mic.
Oh, my bad.
It's all right. But we have this thing called Clowns Inc. And we really haven't done any since we moved here, and for several months before we moved to this other town. But we would get together, once or twice a month, and I'd just go through a book one after another, and we'd just do all these audio skits that I had written out that are funny, and then we'd just, if I needed other people doing voices or whatever, so we'd just do it all in one take and like just patch them all together in multi-tracks. And
yeah.
And then like that Sunday show, we'd unleash like 4 or 5 new audio comedy clips, and and then on top of that, I do Baloney Town TV on YouTube, BALONEY Town TV, and that is a clown troupe headed up by the Clown World Order, which is Shecky Von Mortis.
Yeah.
And I'm actually Skeezy the Clown. And that's a live action. That's actual live action video, slapstick comedy kind of stuff. And my Skeezy character is the Hustler. He's a hobo hustler.
Hobo hustler.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll play one of those skits here in a bit, but it's pretty amusing. We also have done cross stuff for the audio, so that we have audio skits that work for audio, but their main thing is that they've got their video channel,
Yeah.
But they do some funny stuff, and Shecky's always beating on Spunko, and it's good stuff. Putting frozen sausage patties down his pants, and
oh,
yeah, that's not a good feeling, I'm sure. I'm glad I have not been the victim of such assaults.
That's
but yeah, it's pretty funny. But I was honored to be part of that project. I'm really kind of a like a here and there character.
Yeah.
For specific stuff, But yeah, that we were doing that for quite a while. I'm really thinking I need to get a Clowns Inc. Group together and do a bunch more skits soon. But as of late, I've just been pumping them out by myself when I make new ones, like the Thank Your Mom. We'll let them listen to this real quick.
This is a message to thank your mom, because if she never gave it up, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
Oi, 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 oi.
Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi.
I like that.
Yeah, I just had a revelation one day. Probably kind of like how you do your thing, but I'm always like thinking about comedy lines, you know?
Yeah.
And one day I'm just sitting there, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait, if our fans didn't have moms that didn't give it up, they wouldn't be here. Oh, whoa, whoa! Some guy somewhere got lucky, and so did we.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, I gotta make it the Russian guy voice, you know, because, like, there's something about the Russian, you know, that's been a big thing, you know, like, I don't know if you ever saw the dude on YouTube, but the Russian kid that, like, talks about different guns, he's like, this here is the AA-12. And it's like, I'm like, dude, only in Russia can you just make, like, video at the age of 18 shooting everything up in your neighborhood, you know? Like,
Exactly.
you can't do that in the United States without somebody ruining your day, you know?
Yeah, somebody's gonna ruin your day, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Now, if you're Russian, that's just like normal shit, you know? They're all shooting guns in their backyard. Like,
yeah.
oh. Whew. Oh, I am halfway. I'm not even halfway. I am really slacking today. See, this is the thing, but it's probably lucky on your part. Normally, this is the part I didn't tell you. You know, beer 420, I smoke, I drink some beer. And I drink just enough beer to get drunk.
Just enough.
And it takes 2 of these 32-ounce Corona Familiars, and I'm there, because that's where I set my tolerance, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you were to give me a shot of whiskey, I'd be pie-eyed in like 10 minutes, you know? But I got my tolerance built around, you know, medium-grade strength beer, you know? So I steadily get drunker as the show goes on.
Oh.
And I'm usually getting higher as the show goes on. I don't do any hard drugs, and I don't consider pot a drug.
Nah.
It's a plant.
Yeah, it is a plant.
Cypress Hill said it best. So, yeah, marijuana plants, pot plant. It's just a plant.
It's a plant. You can grow it.
You can grow it anywhere. In the Bible, it says the Lord gave us dominion over the world's creatures, plants, and animals.
Plants and animals.
He didn't say that they are to be barred, regulated, taxed, and made prohibited, these plants and animals, in exchange for man-made chemicals with unknown side effects. That's not in the Bible.
It's not in the Bible.
So we're pro decriminalization. And there are lots of groups out there that will fool you, making you think that they're pushing for decriminalization, when in fact they're pushing because they're going to get paid if they can push prohibition to the level that you're going to be taxed and feed and have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get some marijuana.
Yes.
They're going to get paid. Namely, in our area, that would be Normal and Show Me Cannabis are the devil's advocate. If you really want to join a prohibition removal on pot that's going to make it no less regulated than a tomato plant, that would be the Missouri Cannabis Restoration and Protection Act. Look it up. I was talking to the fans. But
I see.
And you can also get a copy of this bill, rally your own group, start your own function, petition for your own signatures, as we did, and we now have the right to gather signatures on the Cannabis Restoration and Protection Act. So we are on the first stage of making it decriminalized. Now, people say, how is this going to work with minors getting a hold of marijuana? And I answer you this. What happens to them right now if they get caught smoking? Cigarettes. There is already cigarette laws and tobacco laws and smoking laws in place. That's how.
That's how.
You don't need to put the law on the plant. You put the law that's already in place and don't move it.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah. And that way, younger kids that are under smoking age that need it medicinally instead of radiation that we know for a fact kills people can get it. These regulations are killing little kids.
And that would be a nice bill.
Now let me ask you. If you had cancer and I told you I can get rid of your cancer if you stick your head in my microwave, does that sound very healthy?
No, they don't sound healthy.
Well, that's what they do to little kids. Radiation therapy. They're bombarding them with more radiation than you get from your microwave. Which is why their hair falls out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's disgusting. They're cooking kids with microwaves.
Cooking kids with microwaves.
When there is documented fact of people that had their bank accounts drained by the big pharma industry and the doctors and hospitals that are no longer upholding their oaths to heal, drained their bank accounts, put them through chemo, put them through radiation, and it didn't get rid of the cancers. And they said, well, sorry, you're out of money. Fuck you, you're going to die. And their families didn't take that as an answer and went and found alternative answers through change of diet, change of the alkaline levels in their body. They find that cancer lives in an acidic biological environment. So if you can manage to change your pH scale in your body to a base, there's nothing for the cancer to feed off of and grow. And then you use the ingredients in the marijuana, regardless of how you get it, whether it's smoking it or ingesting it, all depending on how that individual can take it. And then that kills the cells. And I know more than 10 people that have gone into complete remission and have been checked for cancer cells since they went on to pot and changed a diet to change their body pH scale. And it's as if they never had cancer.
Hey, that's some deep stuff.
At all, ever. Now, why is this illegal and regulated and prohibited? Because you don't make money off of healing people.
Nuh-uh.
Which is also the reason why the FDA allows all these big companies to put all the chemicals in our food and water.
That way you make money.
Here's another tip. Alzheimer's has increased 40% in the last 10 years since they started chemtrailing. Why? Because the chemtrails involve molecular aluminum. Molecular aluminum, why? Because the little molecular aluminum particles, what they geniusly think is the molecular aluminum spreads out and it falls really slowly, and the little particles reflect sunlight back into space. So they're thinking, well, if we just reflect the sunlight back into space, but they're not thinking that that molecular aluminum is hitting the ground and going into our soil, going into our crops. We're breathing it in because it's molecular level, and we're breathing it. Molecular aluminum. Well, aluminum poisoning is one of the things that causes Alzheimer's.
Wow.
Yeah. It's all interconnected. Now, how can you prevent that? Well, Steve, they're chemtrailing. Okay, well, first we try to stop the chemtrailing, one, which I'm not saying riots, I'm saying regulation, demonstration, push bills, push laws, that people get active, which our parents and grandparents sat on their ass and let all these stuffy cuffs make the choices, if you get off your ass, which your parents and grandparents didn't do, and start taking action through legislation, we can change all this crap.
Yeah, no working together. No teamwork.
Yeah, they don't want us working together. They don't want you to be educated. They want you to be poisoned because it's a market.
Yeah, it's a market.
It's people farming. But you can prevent and protect yourself from being poisoned by aluminum by eating bananas, believe it or not. Potassium protects you from aluminum. So there, I already did the science and research for you. If you have questions, you can find us on Conspiracy Crew on Facebook or Political Scream, and there's more truth there than the government would ever want you to know.
Yeah, you just dropped some knowledge, some real knowledge.
Thank you, sir. But see, all of my research doesn't come out of fear. It comes out of the need and desire to not only protect our community now and the good people of this here America tomorrow and into the future, but especially for the kids.
Yes, they the future. The kids are the future.
And as we said at the beginning of the show, they are that ripple in the water of the future. And it is how we guide them that they guide the future. I actually know somebody that wants to have 10 children because they believe that's the best way that they can affect the future of our country. You know what I mean? Spreading their thinking in 10 directions. I'm like, you say that now. Wait until you get to about the third one.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying, you know.
Hey, you have to feed it and clothe it and everything.
Whew. Well, not only that, I mean, I would think body racking, you know, like, I would think your body could only handle so much. But,
that's crazy.
More power to them.
Yeah, I know a couple ladies that got like 12 and 13.
No shit. Really?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, they got old ones and young ones.
Wow, once they all get right around the same age range, you know, they got their own team.
A starting five.
Right. They like make their own basketball team.
A starting five and a bitch.
That's funny. Well, yeah. So, you know, honestly, the best way you can help, a lot of people go, I don't see change, I don't see things changing. Well, it's hard to see things changing when you're in the box. Things are changing. You know, yeah, everything's not changed up 150%, but I'll put it to you this way. Blacks have more rights than they did 20, 30 years ago. You know what I mean? Women have more rights than they had 30 years ago. Yes, it's not perfect. It still is working through. It's, you know, if it takes you 100 years to oppress, it's going to take equally as long to unwind all of that.
Yeah.
Which is sad, but that's kind of the way that society works, you know. And it starts in our schools, which that's another thing. So I could go on all day about all the wonderful things, but you guys can just find me over on Political Scream, grab our movements, join our movements, bring the movements to your state and your communities, and that's where you start. Grassroots, right in your local communities, and then it blooms outward. Change is happening every day. And the more you listen, if you go and you listen to NPR versus watching the 6 o'clock news, if you listen to NPR, you're going to hear a lot more things that are changing than what you're going to hear on the 6 o'clock news. The 6 o'clock news is 90% propaganda.
Yeah.
NPR, even though they're government-run radio, they hold pretty stringent to most of their ability to get the truth out there. Outside of their war machine rhetoric and propaganda that they're forced to air, you will hear a lot of things that they're pushing, like healthier living, chemicals out of your food, better ways of raising your children, you know, kind of like we were talking about earlier. I mean, I hear a lot of really good things coming out of NPR, and a lot more people that have educations are joining the fight because they see that there's more and more people interested. See, if you got a police department with 100 crooked cops and 3 decent cops, what's happening? The 3 decent cops are whispering to each other in the locker room, telling each other to keep their mouths shut because they know they'll just be victimized if they speak up.
Yes.
But the more that the community shows that they support those 3 cops, the more cops are going to turn and join those 3 good cops. And that's how you make change. The community has to get off their ass, turn off their television, pull their head out of their ass, and get involved. And let the good people that are in these organizations know that we're supporting them, you know. And that's what's going to bring change to the world. Not just bitching and fighting and arguing and shooting people and having riots. That is not the answer. The only way to
make it worse.
The only way to beat the system is to infiltrate the system like they did. You see where that's going? The mob infiltrated our system. If we want to get the mob out of our system, you need to get off your fucking asses and get involved.
Get involved.
Get into the system and don't sell out. It's that easy.
Involved. Everybody get involved.
It's that easy. So if you guys want to get active, you want to bring some of these things to your community and make some changes worldwide, nationwide, you know, everybody is having these same kind of issues because it's all stemming from the same kind of problems. So you guys want to get on the spearhead and know more about what's really going on. Again, just find my group on Facebook, Political Scream. Blah! Yeah. Or Conspiracy Crew. And the thing on Conspiracy Crew is the whole mockery. We say, Conspiracy Crew, where today's conspiracy theorists are tomorrow's historians. Because a lot of these conspiracies that you hear of are not fake. They're real. They're not conspiracies. It's fact. And the only way to change it is to get active. And to quit listening to the propaganda bullhorn on your television.
Yes. I'm just soaking all this in. Everybody saying, they probably said I ain't saying nothing, but I'm soaking it in. I'm soaking it in.
So I'm just getting that out there to everybody. I take every opportunity to educate and learn. So there's my bit of education and offering to educate and learn. And both of our pages, you're free to post anything you find and may have a question about, and we'll help investigate it.
All right.
And if you're really interested in the truth in news, you can find a YouTube cast or also on RT television. It's called Redacted Tonight with Lee Camp. Look that up, join it, watch all of his episodes back to episode 1, and you too will see all the things that they have unraveled, and we honestly feed them a lot of our information that we find. So they end up airing tons of stuff that we have given them and said, hey, what do you think about this? And they're like, what? And the next thing we know, they've got a show about it. So if you guys want to learn what's really happening, get your head out of the corporate television and go over and check out Redacted Tonight and get some real news. And then suddenly, watching the regular news, you can really differentiate between the propaganda and the truth. It's so blatant. It's so obvious. See, they believe that the only way to make a profit is to push this consumerism to the point that we're consuming each other. And that's not needed.
It ain't needed.
We can all live in abundance, and the technology is out there for it, and they don't want that because then they're not the ruling class. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They don't want to give up the pulpit. You know what I mean? And there really is no need for a pulpit because we're an educated people that pretty much rule ourselves. I mean, if you think about it, we only call the police when it's so out of control that we're afraid we'll get a murder charge. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
We police ourselves. So We are the economy. We're the ones that make the businesses. We're the ones that make the small businesses. We're the ones that hire people. We're the ones that fire people. We're the ones that are teaching people. The problem is that we're following a rhetoric set by a bunch of crooked, corrupt people, and they need to be pulled out of the system and ostracized. I don't care. I say we light up the old hanging trees from the far south. You know what I mean? Put them to good use. Because I'll tell you, 99.9% of the people that would hang from those trees for their crimes against the American people wouldn't be black, brother. Just saying.
That's some good knowledge. People need to hear this. They need to hear it.
Curtis says, I'm going to have to listen to this show more often. That was before I went off into all the crazy shit. But thank you, Curtis. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. I work really hard at being a thorn in the side of the establishment because the establishment is wrong. And my argument is, if the system was not fucked up, there would be no activism. Plain and simple. And you can take that to the bank.
Take it to the bank with cash.
Actually, no, I won't even go there. Again, just find our pages and go to a credit union. Take that to the credit union.
Yeah, go to the credit union.
Take your money out of the bank and take it to a people's credit union. That's where you start. That's the first move right there.
Exactly.
Never get a loan. When you get a loan through a credit union, even ask them if they're going to sell your loan afterward. If they say yes, say no thanks. I'll find another loan institution. Because that's where they get you.
Yeah.
Because they sell you the house and then you can never argue with the original seller. See what I'm saying? That's how they loophole you into a bunch of red tape that you can never win against. Now, I think we got 2 tracks left. If.
Yeah, If and Sex, Love, Pain.
Sex, Love, Pain. That reminds me of the old, of course, it's a whole different genre. It's the old Alice in Chains song, Love, Hate, Love. Love, hate, love. You ever hear that song? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I heard it before, yeah.
You hear that song, you're like, man, this guy's really damaged. This poor bastard got raked over the coals. Holy shit. And then like a year later, you're in the same situation going, man, that Love, Hate, Love song really hit the knob right there. That was... So I'm guessing Sex, Love, Pain, that's kind of on the same premise?
Yeah. Run that one.
Run it? Alright. We'll be right back. We're here with Mr. RS on the Beer 420. Remember, thank your mom for being here.
Omega.
Cupid is a bad shooter with a bad aim. I got that sex, love, and pain. Cupid is a bad shooter with a bad aim. Sex so good I can't live without her. Pain so bad I can't live without her. Love stuck in between the both of us. I got that sex, love, and pain. Sex so good I can't live without her. Pain so bad I can't live without her. Love stuck in between the both of us. I got that sex, love, and pain. Get head twice a day, that's a double header. 4 play before sex, get her little welder. Can't stand looking at each other unless we on our backs. Sex in the air like a bunch of nagging gnats. Sex can feel like a sandy, beautiful beach. Thought so out of space, out of God reach. We sexing like some wild ass animals. We also fighting like some wild ass animals. Sex so good I don't wanna deal with. Love is very strange and it's so damn blind. If you're not careful, man, you might lose your mind. We love each other almost to death. Can't do nothing right, everything to the left. Sex so good, I can't live without her. Pain so bad, I can't live without her. Love stuck in between the both of us. I got that sex, love and pain. Sex so good, I can't live without her. Pain so bad, I can't live without her. Love stuck in between the both of us. I got that sex, love and pain. If I'm caught cheating, who to blame, me or her? I wish I can put a corner on the heart, protect her, no time to waste. I gotta keep my mind sane. I'm trying to change my thoughts so I can ease the pain. I love her, but why it's so painful? Pain then rain comes, so insaneful. Sex, love, painful. My actions sometimes so regretful. Damn, sex so good I can't live without her. Pain so bad I can't live without her. Love stuck in between the both of us. I got that sex, love and pain. Sex so good I can't live without her. Pain so bad I can't live without her. Love stuck in between the both of us. I got that sex, love and pain, love and pain, love and pain.
Sex, love, pain. Cupid's got a bad aim.
Hey.
Huh. Motherfucker shooting cross-eyed.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, shit. Boys like got a lazy eye.
Got eye closed.
Oh, that's so true, though. You know, that's the thing. I had a gay friend. I don't know how... I didn't have a gay friend. I've got a bunch of gay friends, but I had a gay friend in the past when I was going to college, well, pretending to. I went through my first divorce, right? And, you know, my first divorce, it was like so devastating, man, because I expected to be married for life and give my kid a father, which is something I never had, and you know, I was going to have a family, something that I never felt like I really had, and I felt like it was all stolen away, but again, it goes back to pointing the blame, because I was really fucked up, so she was in the right for kicking me to the curb, but...
Whoa.
Anyway, at the time, you know, you're stuck in that self-pity thing, you know, and you're like, how can love, you know, be like that, you know, like, I thought we were in love, and then she's like, I hate you, you son of a bitch, you know, like, how can you just flip the switch, you know?
Always.
You know, and I look, and I'm like, well, you know, looking back, of course it was my actions, you know, I wasn't doing the things I used to do, and I was being self-absorbed, and she was second notch, you know, and all this shit, but I asked my friend, I'm in the coffee house and we're chatting and I'm like, dude, you know, it's still tearing me up. And he's like, dude, I'm gay. I'm like, yeah, I know you're gay. He's like, one thing that I learned is that there is no real book on love. He's like, the thing is that we think because we have a good time with somebody or we're enjoying time with somebody, that means it's love, and that means it's forever, that it means more than just a friendship, when in fact it should have just stayed friends. And I'm like, whoa.
Whoa.
That's some heavy shit, bro.
Too heavy.
Yeah, like, whoa. Like I brought it on too heavy, or she brought it on too heavy. One of us brought it on too heavy.
Too heavy.
Like, but yeah, because when you're young, you just assume that because it's there, you either fall into it for convenience or you feel that because it's there, it's true love, and when in fact it's just convenience, or, you know, you're clouded as to what the real reasons are. Whether it, you know what I mean? It seems like we're so quick when we're younger to like make it more than what it is. You know, That's what I got out of that song from my experience listening to it. Is like Cupid's aim's off, you know.
Yeah, he blind, I'm telling you.
Right. He ain't even shooting right. He's like got 3 arrows notched and he's covering his eyes, you know. And then we just go with it, you know, when that really, you know, you learn as you get older not to be so free with yourself.
Yeah.
And once you become less free with yourself and you put yourself on that higher plane and know yourself, then the right person finds you. It's not even a hunt. It's like, you spend all this time hunt. I can't be alone. I can't be like my friend Bob. What a lonely son of a bitch. I'm not going to be like that asshole. You know, I know my friends talk shit on Bob because he can't get a girlfriend. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Bob. What the hell's his problem? You know, when in fact, you know, if you knew Bob 5 years later, he's perfectly happy because he wasn't looking, you know.
Yeah, he let the girl come to him.
Yeah, he let it happen, you know, versus hunting and thinking this is right and that one's wrong, and you know.
Yeah, you hunt for the wrong thing.
I've got friends going through that right now, you know, and they're in their 30s. So it's very true to home, you know. There is no book on love, and sometimes we put more on something when it should just be what it is, you know. Whether it be a friendship or someone you can confide in, you know.
Exactly.
And then, you know, if you add romance and love and sex into something that should have just been pure as it was as a true friendship, it then makes everything complicated and you never get back the original beauty that it was to begin with.
Not at all.
But yeah, that was a good track. Very surreal, man.
Thank you.
I love that line. What was that verse? Cupid ain't shooting straight.
Cupid's a bad shooter with a bad aim.
Yeah. Bad shooter. Look out! Cupid's on the grassy knoll again.
Yeah, I try to put a little thought process in there.
That was great. Definitely hit home, man. I took something from that.
Thank you.
Amazing. So what's going on with your? Okay, so you write comedy-ish kind of movie scripts and stuff. Now, are they live action? Is that what?
No, I write comedy, drama, thrillers, love, everything, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, I write all of them.
Now, how do they find that on YouTube? Just...
Oh, I got one movie on YouTube that is Stealth by Taking by Roy Scrouder.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Stealth by Taking. I'll post it on my Facebook.
Okay, yeah, I'll find it and
after
share it.
the interview.
Yeah, nice. I'll find it and share it.
Yeah, I'll post it on my Facebook, then I'll post some of my videos too after the interview.
Very cool. And you can do that right over on my wall too, brother. Feel free, anytime.
Okay.
Or on the Backhand page or the Beer 420 page.
I got you.
Make sure all you fans out there listening, you not only hit his pages for coming here and sharing his work with us today, which in my opinion is just strictly amazing.
Thank you. Thanks for the love.
But also go over and hit Beer 420 pages, Backhand Studio page. Remember, you don't get rewarded for being a backhander outside of watching the world wake up. And
I like that.
Those of you that don't feel that hostile towards society, backhanding is more of a philosophical backhand. Front hand, backhand! So, you give the philosophical backhand by waking people up, and those of you that don't have it in your balls or your ovaries to be that rude and crude when it is called for, you can simply carry the torch of the backhand instead and hand it to someone you know that will use it well in a backhand. So there you go.
Nice info.
Some of us are backhanders, some are torch carriers, some of us do both. It really gets crazy if you get backhanded with a torch, though. All figurative, of course. We don't promote violence here. Harm ye none, do what ye will is the whole of the law, unless in self-defense of yourself or those who cannot defend. So
stop violence.
Stop the violence. There is no need. It's unnecessary.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. That's amazing. I really appreciate your time here on the show. We're down to one track.
One more track.
So I was thinking, if you're wanting to hang out for a bit, we've got, after we're done here, I've got a couple promos to do for Carnival of Ink, which is coming up at the Shriners Mosque in Springfield on April 25th. You guys can get your tickets in advance, $15 or $20 at the door on the day of. There is now over 80 people signed up for tattoos for the tattoo contest, and it's going to be more rock and metal and tattoos and the like that you'll ever see in a scrapyard. That's all I can say. No, that's for real. You go to a scrapyard, there's rock and metal and tattoos.
Rock, metal,
and tattoos, yeah. More rock, metal, and tattoos than a scrapyard. Carnival of Ink, Shriners Mosque, April 25th. And for those of you that have never partied at the shrine, dear God, you're in for a ride.
Hey.
And RKRK 9th Level has got an event coming up as well, and I was going to plug them. Let's see. That is coming up. Hustling Hard Records.
Hey.
314 BBS Productions. And, oh my God, I need my glasses. Holy shit sticks, is that who I think it is on the front? Okay. Anyway, let's see. Elite Status Management brings you Friday, April 3rd at the Foo Bar. That's 3108 Locust Avenue in the St. Lou. The doors will be at 7, show at 8. Pitch White will be the headliner. Go hard or go home. Welcome back, Pitch White, hosted by Frost Money. You'll find Cool Crew, H2G, Lottie Dennis, 9th Level Entertainment, Incredible Benz, Scotty Too Hottie himself, Mike G, LT Sizzle, and Perp Payne. So that's something to check out. And it's at the Foo Bar, which is always a good time at the Foo Bar. You guys know what time it is. Oh, shit. RKRK said Scotty's off the bill. Aww. What the hell? Okay, so read the notes before the ticket, right? Shit. So anyway, to stay on track with that, we will promo the Carnival of Ink rollout with some Population Zero, The Shaded, Il de Morte toward the end of the show, which is some metal and some rock for you guys. But after we're done here, we'll probably play up some RKRK, 9th Level, and a little Scotty Too Hottie. It's okay, he's off the bill, but he's not out of our hearts.
You may be off the bill, Scotty, but you're still in my heart.
He brought us a mean bottle of, damn, what was that? Oh, Jose Cuervo! Holy shit. Last time he came, man, he brought a bottle of Jose, dude. We got so wasted, and we barely even touched the bottle. And then, I think it was like a month later we had a show, and just took that shit by storm on that show because we drank that bottle and we just got stupid. It was horrible. It's always good to listen to us when we don't have a music guest as well, because if we don't have a music guest booked up, you can guarantee that we're going to be totally tarded. So we try to stay somewhat sane, you know.
Stay sane.
Stay sane when we got interviews going on, but depending. Now, we did get in trouble, kind of, off the cuff. We had Bot Boys at our studio, our home studio for a show, and they rolled into town, came to our studio pre-show. They brought Cuervo, and they pounded that shit, and apparently, and God, man, so much smoke, but apparently when they left our studio and went to the event, like, they were off the hook, man, like, apparently, like, misacting, and it was crazy. They were slow wasted when they left us. And I kind of felt bad. I was like, dude, I let them get too drunk. They were like, they did have a designated driver, thankfully, but apparently when they got to the event, they were pretty wasted.
Whoa.
Yeah, that never turns out well. But they did all have a good time, and it was all forgiven, but, wow, yeah, I can't believe they got that wasted on our show. And then went right to their show. It's like, okay, wow, you guys brought the Cuervo. All right.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was a pretty heavy night. But, yeah, so you guys go on over, find Mr. RS on FaceCrack. Add him, like him, love him, share him. Remember, when you listen to Beer 20, Backhand Studios Productions, what do you need?
Yeah, Beer 420, where everyone that knows what's going down has a foil hat. Have you got a foil hat?
It's a wonderful. It's a wonderful. I am the Mario. No, I am not the Mario, but it is very wonderful.
Quick statement at the end of his, he's going to go eat fish. At the end of his, he's going to go eat fish. At the end of his, he's going to go eat fish.
Yeah, quick statement at the end of his, he's going to eat fish. I don't know. We had a really good skit. Were you aware of the, oh man. You remember the Marine that wanted the sex change?
Yeah.
Bradley Manning?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we did a skit about that. You want to hear it?
Yeah, do the skit, yeah.
It's pretty controversial. Like, we gotta worry about that now. So, in the skit is me, Nabs, him, which is the guy you just heard do Him on Fish, and X-Tina, and German. And
okay.
We'll be right back. This is Bradley Manning trial coverage. It's 8 minutes. We'll be right back with Mr. RS. We got another track to share. Don't go anywhere. We now interrupt this Backhand Studios broadcast to bring you the following news bulletin. We'll return to regular scheduled program right after this. Now I'd like to say, Your Honor, that my client Bradley Manning, who would like to be on record as being named Chelsea Elizabeth Manning, would like this sex change order to go through at the expense of the U.S. federal government.
Now I see here, as you being an attorney of Mr. Manning, Mrs. Manning, however you may have it, should recognize that homosexual relationships are illegal and outlawed here in the state of Virginia. Now, way out here in Bumblefuck, we got us a few twists. So let's just see what the defense has to say.
Your Honor, I would like to say that first and foremost, this is a disgrace of a hearing we're having here in our holy site of Appomattox Courthouse.
Your Honor, I object. We object. What?
All right, now, as the attorney of Mr. and Mrs. Manning, I'm just as anxious to get this over with as you are. I don't like paying for a vagina either. So let's just hear what they have to say.
You know, we're not talking about a brother having his way with a horse, which is perfectly acceptable here in our state.
Your Honor, I object. We object. What?
Now, what did I say? I said sit down and shut the hell up and let the brass talk before they tarnish like this bad taste in my mouth from dealing with this shit.
Alright, it's not homosexuality. And to top it off, as you know, the taxpayers are not gonna go for this. Most homos don't even pay taxes. Alright, so, I think I found a loophole around this, though, Your Honor, to where we all can kind of come out ahead, or in his case, one less. We found a research institute that is willing to use Mr. and Mrs. Manning as a guinea pig, per se, to fix this problem. So we're willing to donate his body that we already own, because he signed all of his soul away to us already. And if he agrees to this, we'll take it a step further.
May I speak, Your Honor? May I speak? May I speak?
No, you may not speak.
What is that big book he's got over there?
Well, looks like a contract to me.
Your Honor, this is the amendment to his original military contract. And this pamphlet, and this pamphlet, and this pamphlet as well. Here you go. It's a little thick. Now, most of this is pure medical terminology, which we don't need to waste our time with. This is on their end. It's just this main section here that, this little section granting him them. I did that.
Granting him what, Your Honor? I didn't catch that last part. He kind of mumbled at the end.
Basically, granting him the right to change his body and use, body parts.
Now, how are we supposed to read? This thing is a giant. I mean, this is worse than 3 volumes of It slapped together. What? How are we supposed to read through this contract, Your Honor?
Your Honor, they went through Obamacare in less than a week, and it was a thick one. It's
all right. Now, we all know the laws, and we know there's a lot of literature and litigation to be going on.
Your Honor, we cannot possibly go through this book in the amount of time allotted to be able to go through this and make sure that my client is protected in this procedure that they're offering us.
No. This is a one-time deal if he wants a vagina, Your Honor. He doesn't have... It's Wednesday. He's got till Friday.
Let me confer with my client, Your Honor, please.
Go ahead. Confer with Mr. and Mrs.
Okay, Your Honor, we would like a period of 2 weeks to go through this contract before we agree to the terms and conditions. We would like to ask for another session in which we can come back and resolve this.
Your Honor, most of this contract is not us. This is the Medical Research Institute's contract. They're the one putting the 48-hour window on it. Our end is him sign away the rest of his body.
All right. Well, here's what I say. I say Mr. and Mrs. Manning is getting fair enough treatment to be compared to a lab monkey. And that's more than I'd give him myself. But I don't plan on taking another day out of my fishing time to sit here in this courtroom and deal with this shit. Why don't you just give him the gist of it and let him make a decision? And what we decide here today, we'll go through with.
Your Honor, when it comes to the just, like I said, it's medical terminology that I really, if I was to read it, I'd puke all over the contract. Alright, this is a very gross ordeal. I don't want to know the details.
Alright, well, I don't want to hear about nobody poking a rose either. So let's just put a stop to it. Tell him the offer, let this man have his vagina, and we'll get on with our day.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll review the contract. We're willing to look at his terms, and I mean, even if it's a private firm, as long as my client gets what he is looking for here, and that is his reconstructive surgery.
Good enough for me. We'll take a recess, come back after I have me some fish.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And likewise, Your Honor, I need about 10 minutes to go visit my horse as well.
Alright, and I'll meet you out there as soon as I finish my fish.
We are screwed.
Doctor, the patient's already prepped and clean and ready to go. And I also have the container that goes with him. Doctor, have you reviewed these organs? What are they?
What the hell is this? What have I gotten myself into? I knew I shouldn't have quit drinking today. Looks to me like, we got a pig donor. Name's Bessie. She's a blue ribbon winner this year. Best of show.
Does that mean Chelsea could be best of show?
Chelsea. You got any scotch?
Well, yeah. I'm a nurse.
I'll put my gloves on. I can't believe my name's attached to this.
Doctor, she'll be best in show.
Best in show. Well, looks good to me. Let's put her on.
You're listening to Fear 420.
Oh yeah, best in show.
I love it.
Best in show.
Yeah, I love it.
Now, we weren't so much against, Chelsea Manning getting the sex change as we were that they were going to court in Virginia and arguing the fact in a state where it's legal to fuck your horse. Yeah, it really makes no sense. I know, I said the F word. The F-bomb. The F-inator. But yeah, no, it's perfectly legal to screw your horse in Virginia, but it's illegal to be gay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You have sex with a horse.
Yeah, you can have sex with a horse. Now, it does work.
It gotta be the opposite sex, though. Opposite sex horse.
I don't, you know what? Oh my God. We never thought about that. I don't know. Would that be considered gay sex if you're plunking a male horse? I don't know.
Whoa.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. And all of it. Now that was a pretty rough recording. We were in our big recording phase thing there, where we were still learning the ins and outs of getting our tracks cleaned up, but the content, that's what.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just messes me up that all these people that are in charge, that are in leadership positions, pushing certain morality laws, when there's already dysfunctional morality laws on the books. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Now, granted, we did do the research into horse sex, and you know that originated in South America and Mexico.
Whoa.
But wait, do you know why?
Why?
To cut down on rape and premarital sex. And it is, to this day, a common part of their culture, even to this day. See, what happened is a boy is coming up to age and hits puberty and starts getting the itch, The old man would take him, like every little community would have their own fucking horse, basically.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. And they would just go to this horse instead of harassing the local females.
Wow.
Now, the problem is that when you get married, you're supposed to no longer visit the horse, and it is unacceptable, almost a crime, to visit the horse after you've been married. But, I mean, come on, man. If you're single from age 12 to like 20, I mean, you've been doing the horse for 8 years, and it never fought or argued or complained for you to get a piece. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you're going to go back to the horse, you know.
Yeah.
You know. But, it's pretty messed up, man.
It really is.
Yeah, it's messed up. But it does actually prevent rape and premarital sex with the girls. But what also doesn't make sense is that those communities are so poor that they're generally not saving their daughters from anything anyway because they sell them into the sex slave trade.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's all...
I get what you're saying.
It's all a hypocrisy, man. Even that. Yeah, I mean, okay, I can almost wrap my brain around why they do it and that it's effective. But then you look at the slave trade in South America, you're lucky to find a girl in your community because they've been sold for money into the sex slave trade. Yeah, it's like, it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
Yes, it is.
It's just the morality. I don't know about the horse thing. I'm not really passing judgment on that. You know, what if...
Opposite sex now.
You know, but the fact that how they do it and why, and then what the actual end result is that they're selling their daughters into the sex trade anyway, I mean, it seems kind of hypocritical.
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, it just boggles you if you start thinking about it. So we touched on it, we researched it, we did kind of a sloppy court trial for Bradley, but it was mainly to mock the system and the fact that the state of Virginia was hearing the trial, and they were saying that they weren't going to do that because being gay is not legal in their state when screwing a horse is. It just blew me away.
It blew me away when you just told me that.
You're like, man, that ain't far from here.
It ain't far at all.
Georgia, Virginia, damn.
Yeah, we close.
Yeah. Whoa, wait a minute. What do you think all those guards do? They're really lonely up there guarding an empty Fort Knox.
Oh.
It's a big field. Lots of horses.
A lot of horses.
But anyway, enough of the tomfoolery. We're here with Mr. RS, and I have to say he is a really good sport.
Thank you.
Amazing artist.
Thank
Dude,
you for having me.
I really enjoy what you've been doing, man, and I want you to keep it up, and I will try to keep tabs. Dude, this is something that I really don't get out that often to our listeners as well as the artists we have on. If I miss something, please feel free to post it on my walls. If you see that I didn't see something or click on it or notice or whatever, don't think that I'm ignoring you and moving on to the next big thing. Dude, everybody that's been on our show is a big thing. Because you guys are doing stuff. And we have interviewed so many artists. Like right now, if I was to start a whole new show, which I can air 5 hours at a time, which I have.
Yeah.
And I've tried to play just one track from every artist that's been on our show. I can't do it.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, it's always good to have fans of you that come and listen to our show. So when we do request shows, they can say, hey man, don't forget Mr. RS, goddammit. You know.
Thank you.
So, Yeah, it's always good to keep us in touch, man, because we contact and deal with so many artists that are amazing and are creating and doing things, and we're always beating down the haters, and so we get pretty distracted, and we get bombarded with a lot of talent. So, like a good example, Suicide Saints just did our new Beer 420 intro, just like 3 or 4 episodes ago. And already I can't remember how many episodes ago that was. You get what I'm saying? It blurs. And then these guys did a new intro for us, and I think the last 2 shows I did, I haven't played one of their other tracks outside of the intro because I'm so. You get what I'm saying? It's like
I get what you're saying.
Like, man, we got these guys on today. Shit, I ran out of. God damn it, I'm running out of time. I ran out of goddamn time. But yeah, man. So don't think that we're forgetting about you. Man, I love what you're doing here. And again, I don't mean to make it an insult. There was something about the concept of the trap tracks, and I'm not saying that you're a trap artist, but I feel like you took a trap concept and elevated it.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
You actually made it like the cruising music that they try to be. It's like.
Thank you.
It's like, whoa, wait a minute. Because the trap is always just so repetitive, the same damn thing, and it's just not, you know what I mean? Like, it's there, but it's not quite, there's something just not there,
Yeah, they're missing something.
It's missing something, and then, dude, I don't know what it is, I can't even put my finger on it, because I don't produce music, but, I mean, I do, but I do, like, beatnik stuff, but I can't really put my finger on what it is, but it's like, dude, it reminds me of like a trap music kind of concept that's been elevated just enough that it's like cruise music.
Thank you.
Or like sit back and relax music and turn on your mind, So
yeah, ride in the car, have some love in the car too.
Yeah. yeah. Love in the car with the ride in the car. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, man, definitely. I heard something new today, in my opinion. So that's amazing, and of course, the major trap artists that we know personally are BYS Click, who have now morphed, into other projects and other things, and actually Blake does a lot of like just track builds for other folks and stuff, but that's really been my main exposure to that kind of music, and I liked what they were doing because they made this like street trap. It was like a whole different, thing, but they kind of went the other direction, where you went the other direction, so
yeah.
It's kind of crazy like that, but so yeah, man, pretty amazing stuff. I like what you got, and those backdrop melody things going on in there. I don't know, that last one with that rolling beat, it was just like I was like, oh shit, like turn up the radio, bitch, what's going on? Yeah. That's where I was at. I was like, damn, that's some good riding music right there. But
I think we got one more. We got one more.
Yeah, we got one more. We got If.
Yeah, If. And then we're gonna close it out.
All right. And when we let Mr. RS go, you guys can sit tight. If you can handle the metal, you got some coming down the pipe. And we also got some more hip hop and rap with RKRK 9th Level. And some Scotty 2 Hottie, and we'll throw some other good stuff in there. Maybe some Green Thumb and Altered Mind, something, I don't know. And maybe some more Scene Loke and some Risk from Titan. Some Big Relic. I mean, who knows? Wherever it goes. But we got If And it's Mr. RS, and we'll be right back. We'll chat with you before we roll out.
All right.
All right. We'll be right back with Mr. RS.
Is it possible to live a perfect life? I sin. If I sin one time, I will sin again. I want a perfect life, but only thing I can do is work towards perfection. If I died in that car accident, if I had a relationship with my father, like I got a relationship with my mother, if that girl only knew what she had, I guess I changed my whole life around. I guess I have a whole lot of smiles. No more worry about the distant past, only focus on my bright, clear future. If I died in that car accident, how many people would shed a couple tears? How popular I would be, big fame, that's insane. If my father would have loved me when I was younger, I probably love him like I love my mama. My heart feeling sad, man, that's bad. I thought I'd buy my way to a heart, bet I did take my skills somewhere else like LeBron James. Tough kind of pain, she don't feel the same. Tough kind of pain, she messing with some lanes. Tough kind of pain, she don't feel the same. Tough kind of pain, she messing with some lanes. If I died in that car accident, if I had a relationship with my father, like I got a relationship with my mother, if that girl only knew what she had, I guess I changed my whole life around. I guess I have a whole lot of smiles. No more worry about the distant past, only focus on my bright, clear future. If I can change my whole life around, I guess I have a whole lot of smiles. Stop worrying about the past, at time I'm living fast. I got a bright future, please meet me halfway. Can't feel not trying, my drive inside, man, it's dying. I'm running for myself. A lot of things in my life I'm not pleased with. A lot of things in my life I gotta deal with. Million thoughts in my mind, everybody think I'm fine. If I say yes, then I'm lying. I can't wait on time, it'll pass me by, it'll pass me by. If I died in that car accident, if I had a relationship with my father, like I got a relationship with my mother, if that girl only knew what she had, I guess I changed my whole life around. I guess I have a whole lot of smiles. No more worry about the distant past, only focus on my bright, clear future.
Hell yeah, man. What the schmuck must knock down? Damn! So again, guys, go and find Mr. RS, share him, like him, love him, embrace him. Give him likes, give him love.
Likes, love, I need all of it. Share me.
Again, I want to thank everybody for being up in the chat and being active today, and thank you to all of our new guests as well. Destiny, Scene Loke. Scene Loke is a regular visitor. Whore! Whore is what they yell out at their shows, and it stands for whatever you want it to be. So, homie on the regular. I like to use homies on radio. You know.
I want to thank C-Loke, though.
Yeah, thank you, Scene, for being here. Appreciate that. Curtis, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate it. Love the support. Destiny, thank you for being in the chat as well. And Shirley has just hit the chat. Whether she's been here listening, she probably has. She just finally hit the chat. And I don't see a Kyla backhand Viveros anywhere. Where's our Kyla at? Our Kyla's not here. But yeah, guys, go ahead on over. Find him. You'll see his account tagged on some of our links and the show links. Find the event page. Find his stuff. Like it, love it, share it.
Yes.
And
like me, share me.
we'll have more too with links and the rest in the archives, and we'll also be posting more on our main page. And again, big shout to Suicide Saints again for the new intro that's fresh out of the gate, and we thank you guys for that.
I love the intro.
Do you like to do that? It blew my mind when I heard it. They did that like bam. I was like, what? They're like, what? You need a new intro? Okay. Bam. Like that day. I was like, holy shit.
Hey.
What the hell? These guys are freaking wired for sound, man.
I like that.
Oh, and they need money. We need money. All needs money. Find donation links. Find these groups. Like them, love them, share them, buy their stuff, get their stuff. Get your friends.
Yeah. Get my Amazon, iTunes, Amazon, CD Baby, Mr. RS and Destiny 0424, and Mr. RS No Excuses. Get it on iTunes, Amazon, CD Baby.
There you go. So find him again, Mr. RS. I do thank you for being here, and
thank you for having me.
We'll be keeping in touch. I am sure we are connected through the interwebs, and
yeah, we connected.
We're connected until the man shuts the web down.
I don't think that happened no time soon.
No time soon. That's a money generating freaking machine right there. Yeah. We're all getting a piece of the pie on the interwebs, bitches. And with that, Mr. RS, thank you. You have yourself a good night. Have an amazing week. Blessings to you and yours, brother. And we'll be keeping up on you.
Thank you.
And with that, here's some Green Thumb. I hope your head's right. Mine ain't quite yet. Here's Planet Awesome.
Baby, check it out now. I clip off one, I break it up, roll up, spark it up, playing that awesome. I split it, lick it, stick it to my mouth because it's so awesome. I hit and sip it, hold it in, blow it out. I'm hot to the end, I'm lifted, gifted, join my friend. Off the plane, awesome, here we go again. There's purple haze when I get off the plane. I pack a zigzag to the wooden tray. OG Kush is here to stay. Teacher all day, but what can I say? Welcome to the candy store, Maine. I'm known as a green thumb, okay? I put a seed in the dirt, catch some rays, walk in a herd. Wait some days and take you to church on Planet Awesome. That's where I like to be because it's awesome. Just me and a ganja tree. Clip you off one, smoke it up, be all you can be because it's awesome. Enjoy the taste, it's so fresh. Hold it in, expand your chest. You know there's no waste, I smoke the best. People bring me their weed to test and bless. Planet Awesome, that's where I like to be, where it's awesome. Just me and a ganja tree, clip you off one. And be all you can be on Planet Awesome. Planet Awesome, that's where I like to be, where it's awesome. Just me and a ganja tree, clip you off one. And be all you can be on Planet Awesome. Getting so high in the sky.
about to be broken. I'm choking dope smoke to keep my focus steady. I was born ready. It's your boy Paul Lynn, so don't forget it. And you could bet it. I stay more blowed than Johnny Dead. And plus I also got a fetish for getting wetted. Your ex dead brain, they got hood credit. I said boy, smoke loud cause it keeps me mellow. They say I got a green thumb, but my nails is yellow. My P.O. told me to let go with the green, but man, hold up, he really don't know me. Ain't no need for a digi, cause I score whole trees. Roll and blow on Z's till I OD on weed.
Planet awesome, that's where I like to be, where it's awesome. Just me and a ganja tree, flip you off one. And be all you can be on Planet Awesome. Planet Awesome, that's where I like to be, where it's awesome. Just me and a ganja tree, flip you off one. And be all you can be on Planet Awesome.
You're listening to Beer 420.
Yes, and again, big thanks to Mr. RS. Go check him out. If you don't, well, you're only doing yourself a misdeed. And keep your hand out of my potato chips.
Warning. Warning. A hand is moving slowly through your chip bag. Warning. Warning. A hand is moving slowly through your chip bag. Had that hand moved quickly to steal your chips, you may not have noticed. But due to the slow movement and the rustling, you could hear it happen. Warning. Warning. There's a hand moving through your chip bag. This has been a Backhand Studios public service announcement. Don't ever let a stoner near your snap food. It renders you powerless.
All right. And that was a chip thief warning. Yeah, you got to really look out. You don't want stoners. Wow. Okay, we got a homie hitting us up in chat. Again, we want to thank everybody for tuning in to Beer 420 Web Radio. Remember, we are nothing without you, our fans, and the artists and musicians that come and contribute and share their wonderful work with us. Don't be a hater. Get up off your ass and create something. Don't be a hater. If you're not a musician or an artist and you can't create something, you can create a stir. Get involved. Be active. Get involved with some of our activism and make the world right and a better place, whether you got kids or not. I don't care if you're planning on having kids ever in your whole life. Make it better for your friends' kids, or your brother's kids, or your family's kids. We can all make it a better, brighter place. Come on. This takes a little action and pro-action. So get up off your ass and do something. Don't be a hater. Do something. Again, Friday, April 3rd at the Foo Bar, 3108 Locust Avenue in the St. Lou, 63103. Doors will open at 7, show at 8. It's pitch white, yes. And we've got some of our local faves going in at there. It'll be Ninth Level Entertainment. And I guess Scotty Too Hottie is not going to be making it. But I'll tell you what, we got a lineup of a double back-to-back of some RKRK. So this goes out to you, RKRK, Ninth Level, and the Pitch White Show. Go check it out, April 3rd.
This is a back-to-back on Beer 420.
Into the mind of it's arcade. Now we even. Got a bankroll, now we even. Yeah. Old school to new, we even. Yes. At the same show, now we even. Yeah. Lady boss making moves, we even. Yeah. You wanna talk shit, I'ma get even. Let's go. Think about what the devil winning. Nice. Let a pro show you how to make moves on the road while I jump deuces leaning. Got a bankroll, now we even. Yeah. Old school to new, we even. At the same show, now we even. Yes. Lady boss making moves, we even. Yeah. You wanna talk shit, I'ma get even. Let's go. Think about what level winning. Let a pro show you how to make moves on the road while I jump deuces leaning. A motherfucker mistaken my kindness for weakness, but what you didn't see is that the main bitches peaked it. Holding my ground, trying to be grown, got a bad same damn mission, not that Facebook dissing. In the meantime, a battle of the mind. In the meantime, a battle of the mind. In the meantime, a battle of the mind. We can say we even or you behind. Got a bankroll, now we even. Old school to new, we even. At the same show, now we even. Lady boss making moves, we even. You wanna talk shit, I'ma get even. Let's go. Think about what the devil winning. Let a pro show you how to make moves on the road while I chuck deuces leaning. Vin Diesel, Angelina Joe, rookie of the year, round 2, steady flow. Take a rider out the street, but can't let my niggas go. Arcade blind spot, death row. Gotta love, hate, feeling for the crazy bitch that'll ride through the kamikaze hit list. The music, the money, the moment where shit is feeling funny. She know it, he did it. Got the yin and yang, strictly business. Got a funny feeling that by the end of the night you'll see my illness. Ha! Now we even. Now we even. Ha! Coming through on the beat, I give no fucks. The witch is fiending. Got a bankroll, now we even. Old school to new, we even. At the same show, now we even. Lady boss making moves, we even. You wanna talk shit, I'ma get even. Let's go. Think about what the devil winning. Let a pro show you how to make moves on the road while I chuck deuces leaning. Got a bankroll, now we even. Old school to new, we even. At the same show, now we even. Lady boss making moves, we even. You wanna talk shit, I'ma get even. Think about what level winning. Let a pro show you how to make moves on the road while I chuck deuces leaning. Now we even. Now we even. Yeah. Now we even. Now we even. Now we even. Yeah. Now we even. Now we even. Yeah. Now we even.
Hey, you okay?
What up, Doc?
This nigga say he got kush on deck.
Oh, yeah?
So I go meet him at Walmart. This shit got seeds in it, but it come from Cali.
What?
My business, though. And this bitch in a relationship on Facebook, but she got a back page. I know, cause I hit the hoe up last night. Don't tell her baby daddy.
You didn't wanna work a job, that ain't my business, kid. You claim that you got a church that head spinning like the Exorcist. Your front news Twitter feed, it ain't my business, see. I'm making money bags, gossip ain't on the list for me. It ain't my business if your business ends in 0 digits. When it's time to set up decisions, but it come with 20/20 vision, but it come with precision. Whole cases leave you chillin'. The wicked witch of the Midwest tear the beef on the streets, but it ain't my business. Your baby daddy don't like the way she looking, but it ain't my business. Your girl got a girlfriend who got a girl, ha, that ain't my business. Orchestrating this to win this. Fuck you on your opinions. Get out your feelings. Ninth level, been winning from the very beginning. Stop, drop, and roll. Ninth level, but I take control. We see a lot of shit on the streets, but keep a circle that's closed. We keep a motto, MYOB, that works for me. While we smoke our lives away and say that ain't my business, though.
Your
no.
say you ballin'.
Man, you cop that twice.
That's that tax season ballin'.
You ain't about that life.
That ain't my business, though.
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 You getting money with your squad and you say you on some cool shit.
When them things is cold, you quickly chuck it.
That ain't my business, though.
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 Hater shit, dude, I'm laughing at you in that gator shit. Necklace watching charm coordinated with the bracelet. Faces slit on your Acura with the spaceship kit. You just got some Lambo doors, dude, that's some basic shit. Even when it come to broads, you be on some basic shit. Chasing chicks just cause she a model don't mean cake the bitch. Even if you got it hella good and your paper thick. Shorty might just like your swag and really wanna take the dick. You so damn lame you wanna make it rain and take a flick. Shorty like, alright, whatever, do, but can we make this quick? Then you wanna cop the bar, pop some pills, blaze a split. What's with all them drugs? You about to date, rape the bitch?
Stop, that's some hater shit. Dude just trying to kick it at the club, get some booty tat, maybe put his face in it.
Okay, I'ma take the fifth, but let me just state this quick. You and I both know on the law, that's a rape kid. Your status say you ballin'.
Man, you cop that twice.
That's that tax season ballin'.
You ain't about that life.
That business, though.
That ain't my business, though.
That ain't my business, though.
That ain't my business, though.
Y'all need to get your mind right and put that shit in hindsight. You know where you can find night, level in the limelight. How y'all supposed to shine, right? You cookie cutter back page bitches, more suspicious than two white chicks and a blind dyke. I'm chilling with two bomb dykes, tatted up in thong tight. The thick one want a long night. Yo, baby mama, wrong type. Most likely we could trick the hoe and give a dick clit and throw. It's sad that you with this hoe, but that ain't my business.
Yeah, the ex pulling sick tricks.
That ain't my business, though.
My city game in the same place.
That ain't my business, though.
Bitches hating on a lady boss.
That ain't my business, though.
They out here talking shit, trying to floss.
That ain't my business, though.
They got a problem taking second place.
That ain't my business, though.
They seem to think I'm reckless every day.
That ain't my business, though.
That ain't my business, though. That ain't my business, though. It's motivation. The shit they trying to spit, it ain't my business, though.
Your status say you ballin'.
You cop that twice.
That's that tax season ballin'.
You ain't about that life.
That ain't my business, though.
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 You getting money with your squad and you say you on some goon shit.
When them things is cold, you quickly chuck it through.
That ain't my business, though.
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 That ain't my business, though. That ain't my business, though. That ain't my business, though. That ain't my business, though. That ain't my business, though. That ain't my business, though.
But it ain't my business, though.
That ain't my business, though.
But it ain't my business, though.
That ain't my business, though.
But it ain't my business, though.
That ain't my business, though.
But it ain't my business, though. It's Arcane Tombstone Doc. Night level. Let's go. 2014. We spoke our lives away.
Hey, if you don't know, Tombstone Doc and Arcade Arcade's got some albums available for you. Go look them up and find them. Yeah, they're about getting high and stuff and being with reality and quit being fake, you fuckers. Here's one from the vault. It's Tombstone Doc, Serial Killer.
Fuck that bad strains I be having. Lucky Charms, Apple Jacks and shit.
Once upon a time in the hood down in Bedrock, Snap, Crackle, and Pop set up shop over at Fresh Spot. Breaking down some bricks for the honeycomb hideout as the cuckoo bird and I was playing mad and getting fried out. Pops called Lucky and he asked if he had bitches. He brought his Lucky Charms and they look magically delicious. Miss Purple Heart and Diamond started freaking sucking cock in here. That's when I scoped the silly rabbit walking with his lock in here. He took out Lucky first, I guess his luck ran out of something. I quickly grabbed my 40, closed my eyes and started dumping. Emptied the whole click, but only 2 shots split his bricks. I guess that silly rabbit never learned that tricks is for them kids. I gathered up the work and stashed it in the trunk. On my way to meet the click, I'm being tailed by Captain Crunch. Don't sugar burn my coordinates, I'm west up on the rock road. And just as I approached, Frankenberry had the block closed. Dinkum came from nowhere, clapping at that fatty captain, blasting off 240 semi-automatic ratchets. I rode the 210 Street House so I could put this cane away. Damn, I'm on the wrong set like Denzel was on Training Day. I peeped the cookie burger look, creeping up the back with his special cake and this fag named Applejack. That's Tony Tiger's henchman. He used to be a drug lord. Fuck, it seems Doc is caught up in another drug war. I opened fire ASAP and emptied the whole 9 out. Now Sugar Bears to meet me at the honeycomb hideout. He gave me the 4-1 and said up contracts on your head, Doc. For fucking Bam Bam's bitch, Fruity Pebbles down in Bedrock. My alter ego kicked in. Ain't no more chillin', G. This about to be the start of part 2 of my killing spree. I milked the situation when acing like gorillas. Tombstone Doc, aka yo serial killer. Yo serial killer. Mr.
Mr. Tombstone was feeling mighty low. So he grabbed his sidekick and called Cheerios. She showed up at his hideout and brought along a friend. And Mr. Tombstone was feeling good again. No serious, no joke.
Oh yeah, that was some Tombstone Doc out of the vault, for those who don't know better. Whew, guess what time it is?
Musical farce for one Shanna, who suggested on Facebook that we make up a song about poker.
Yeah, she was in the Pokers Club,
About
and
poking.
this is the poking version of Whole Lot of Shaking, and this is a whole lot of poking by the one and only.
Oh, they still just call me Jerry. All right. Come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. I said, come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. We ain't faking, a whole lot of poking going on. I said, come over, baby, if you wanna get poked. Don't leave no status update, you might get poked. I said, come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. Woo! You have to join in, Steve.
Whole lot of poking going on. Said there's a whole lot of poking going on.
Yeah, a whole lot of poking.
Poke. It's a poke orgy. We got a poke war we're going on. We're the poke war going. Woo!
Come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. I said, come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. If you get bold, no, it ain't no home.
Ghost of Dome. Man, I woke up this morning, there was like 50 goddamn pokes, and I didn't... Here, poke her back. Oh, shit, another one. They'll poke it back again. Why are you poking me? Why are you poking me? That is pretty funny. Whole lot of poking going on.
Poke.
Yeah.
Bitch got poke.
Yeah.
It's a poker party palooza!
Yes, the Pokey. Not the Pokemon Party Palooza, it's the Pokey Party Palooza. If you want to be shouted out on air on Beer 420, when I remember to do it, then poke me on Facebook. Facebook.com/backhandstudio. Please, no fellas. Unless you want to be shouted out and joked about. And then blocked from poking. I'm sorry, Edmund. I do love you. Okay, so we got a whole list of pokers. Man, I think I missed it last week. Because, wow, look at this list. Okay, so top of the list, Marlene. Now, this is how the rule works. I poke you, and you can't poke me back until after I go through the whole list, and then the first one to poke me back when I'm done gets the Speed Poker of the Week. Because Speed Poke is where you poke and they poke back right away. So, First on the list is Marlene Mullissy, poke back. Tanya Jablonski, poke back. You guys also test my ability of my past sales and service skills as to whether I can pronounce your names correctly. If I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, please post your correct pronunciation on my Facebook wall. Victoria Young, poke back. Melody Louise Woosley, poke back. Jenna Dowry, poke back. Angela Grosbeck, poke back. Mary Samuel, poke back. Mom, that's still weird. Shauna Compton, poke back. Crystal Weeks, poke back. Laura Arthur Carter, poke back. Valerie Patterson, poke back. Amy Johnson, poke back. Stacy Watson, poke back. Nita Drysdale, poke back. Heather R. McGuire, poke back. Amy Gagnon, poke back. And Roberta Moore, poke back. That are my pokers for the day and for the week. And thank you for your pokes. Oh, excuse me. Oh, is that beer? Oh my God, I poked so much the beer came up. I don't know. So, that is the pokers list for today. And the first one to poke me back gets Speed Poker of the day. And we will go from there, of course, with the Pokes app on Facebook. Again, Backhand Studio. That's facebook.com/Backhand Studio. And with that, here's some more Scene Loc. And this is actually featuring, let's see, Mr. Cuss. And I thank you for that. It's Scene Loc and Mr. Cuss. And it is Get Ripped. And we're going to play this. And we will, we'll be right back. I would say we will be right back after some Scene Loc and Mr. Cuss. And we also got, following that up, some Suicide Saints for you, along with World War III, Altered Minds. And then we're going to be moving on to some metal.
This is Epidemic up in the Apollo with Scene Loc and Mr. Cuss. Scissor G, holding it down for the 719 city off the mountainside.
Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose. I'm trying to get drunk. What's up, ho? Don't get too close. I might throw up on you, yo. I'm faded, tipsy, up in this bitch. Trying to go all out, drink a motherfucking fifth. Tonight, I'm a rock star, who I wanna be. Known under the sheets as Big Daddy. Take a shot, throw your motherfucking drinks up. Who's getting drunk? What the fuck is really up? Where you're from? It doesn't matter, son. This evening, we getting motherfucking pissy drunk. Drink to the room spins, everyone's your friends. All you hear is laughing, faces full of grins. I'm here to party and celebrate. Pass me some shots, I said motherfucker case. A shot for you, a shot for me, a shot for my team. I salute the Scissors Jig. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose.
Tore up, I'm tore down, I'm tore back, I'm tore all around, and I'm ripped up, I'm twisted, mixing up all kinds of different liquors, and the later that it gets, go figure, the more I be sipping. Swinging on a 40, taking shots to the head straight lace. No mixes or no chasers, cause that shit only fucks up the taste. Shots after shots to the face. Pimp Juice got Mr. Cuss talking to all the hot ladies up in the place. Like, baby, what's up? They call me Cuss Girl, how you doing? Can I kick with you for a few? Conversating, drinks and brews. Her eyes catch my smile, and I know she thinks I'm cute. And with my Casanova style, get at her is what I do. This shot's for beauty, baby, this shot's for you. This shot's for hater proof and all the niggas in my crew. This shot's for Scene, this shot's for Scissor G. 10 shots Fiji, best believe me, everybody get hockey in this BC.
Let loose, let's get drunk in this bitch. You get thrown, we don't give up on the difference. Let loose, let's get
drunk in this bitch. You can throw, we don't give a fuck, let's get ripped, let loose. Let's get drunk in this bitch. You can throw, we don't give a fuck, let's get ripped, let loose. Let's get drunk in this bitch. You can throw, we don't give a fuck, let's get ripped, let loose.
Yo, this your boy Nuke Nushi coming at you with that Scissor G. Don't fuck with it, fuck with it.
Yes, and we have some more new Scene Loc releases, so pay attention next week. We will be playing some new exclusives from Scene Loc. So thank you again, Scene, for sharing those. That there was out of the vault from when they came down and visited while they were here in town on a show. Woo! It's still amazing, amazing stuff. Now, you guys would not believe. Alright, with the pokers list, you guys are messing me up. Apparently, some of you got so overexcited about trying to be the first to poke me back after I called all the list off that I've got 2 pokes from you, which is literally impossible. And the winner with 2 pokes, I don't know how that happened. Jenna Dowdy. Thank you, Jenna. Also 2 pokes. Second place is Crystal Weeks. Also with 2 pokes. And third place is Mary Samuel. And also with 2 pokes. And fourth place is Victoria Young. 2 pokes is Roberta Moore. And next is Shirley McMullen. So good job, gals. And I can't believe that you lit that up like that. Like you all got double pokes. You just blew my shit up. Blew it up. That's what I'm saying. Blew it up.
Warning, warning, warning. Adult content. Oh shit, it's Batman.
Remember, kids, Beer 420 contains strong language, strong sexual language, and the use of alcohol and marijuana. 18 and older.
Here's some Scotty 2 Hottie. Turned up.
When you see Scotty 2 Hottie, you smell that smoke from the breeze. I like my pussy from all the smoke in the trees. A voice like no other, it stands apart from the pack. Step on my stage, bitch, step the fuck back. Spitting fire on the mic, do an S2H beat. You say 2 Hotties the shit, and get up out of your seat. Juggalo, yes I am, straight from the underground, man. And am I in it, don't win it, I say goddamn, yes I am. Step to the side, let my homie get in here. Tear out the stage, when I'm handling my business. Over here on the left, I'ma tear up the set. And back over on the right, I'm gonna tear down what's left. Bad motherfucker, from the 417, I don't give a fuck. Yo, no, I'm not going to heaven. I will rock the mic till the day I die. Poison in your bloodstream, cyanide. Bloodstream cyanide. Stay down now, roll the shit and stay high and cut. 500 a sack, I don't give a fuck. 2 Hotties name, I got banned from heaven. Hell's fire hot in the 407. Talk the shit, I'm gonna talk right back. Not give a second till it's just a big slam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, 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 let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thought I was done, no, not yet. The twisted clowns on the set. 3 a.m. booty call because way too old to retire. I'm so hot I burn fire. See the crowd, kiss the ring like that shit and get high, baby. Turning up in this club, not looking for a wife. Just wanna see if she'll love a thug only overnight. We ain't leaving yet. Me and Scotty got some hotties dripping wet. They see a bottle and a mic. All they seem to think is sex. Saw 2 Hotties sneaking in the office. Look back again. A girl walking out with a wobble in her mouth. Just a 417, we tear it up. All they do is talk. Now we buy a bottle drinks and we lining up them shots. We keep it drunk, going hard. Got them girls on the bar in the VIP, blowing blunts while Doc got these freaks doing super stunts. Didn't know she been like that. Feeling like Tweety, I thought I saw a booty tag. Y'all don't do it like that. We burning down this game. 417 repping it, ducking all you lanes. Your girl come with me, I'm Jay Holiday. Put her to bed, just smirk the pussy. Go ahead and call the fence. Now it's back to the club, no bottom to my cup. Tip it up, acting up, cause we looking for booze, blunts and sluts. Back on stage screaming it. You don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. We still turning up.
Our king is coming on a beat on
song that's gonna rap just a little bit faster. Lady Boss come a little bit mad, and Grinch has got it too hot, they smashing. Just like the Energizer Bunny, move quick for the money. All night boy drinks for the honeys, dip the pussy when I say fuck me. I'm addicted to this life, to the lights, the VIP, bad bitches only dancing on me. If you don't give a damn and we don't give a fuck, like level rebel, take it to the next level, stack it up. I'm with my syrup, sipping niggas, kush blowing bitches. Better get that paper, talking like a commentator, make your ass get cremated later. My bad bitches, squad up, my real niggas, squad up. Safety clip, bout to slip, niggas body backed up. I'm rolling 10 jet skis, deep, deep, deep. Rihanna go and pour it up, bad bitches want my keys. Big cake, big tanks, choppers with me. Make no mistake, 10 first degrees on stage with me.
Now you know I'm a baller. On the mic, I straight holler. Don't like the sound of my voice, how about the sound of my dollar? Now I'ma slow down my rip and pass the mic to the rich. Don't let me finish my 60, so I'ma talk to this bitch.
You don't like the sound of his dollar, how about the feel of my fist? We're tearing down the fucking stage, gonna make it my bitch. While he hollers at her, I'm gonna finish this shit. Got you tipping like a bottle, I'm killing this fit. We gonna make this a hit, make it rain on this bitch. It's a wicked win to the Midwest, no offense to my spit. RK Scotty too hottie with Grinch. It's all about the Benjamins, money, talk with a biz. Let's go.
Yeah, is Too Hottie. It's still Scotty Too Hottie, but he goes by Too Hottie. So, man, that's like some high energy track right there. He ain't looking for a wife, he's just looking for bitches. Oh, man. Shirley's like, the only shock is that 5 people poke quicker than I do. Woo! And with that, here's some Bloody Blue Jeans. It's Suicide Saints. Right out the Philly.
I'll miss your voice and Eustace's ebullient charm. And farewell, courage. What's the harm if I was slightly naughty? With love, Fred.
Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Solid on the slam at the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Bodies on the slam at the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? Hot bodies in the motherfucking floor. Fucking give me blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? Hot bodies in the motherfucking floor. Fucking give me guns, drugs, fame, hoes. Better yet, fuck it, just let me see blood flow. Wheezing when you breathe as you bleed from the broke nose. I can give a fuck if I step on a few toes. Send your body flying right out of the window. I choke on that dando. I'm killing it tenfold. The murderous being told it's capital criminal. Then you wanna kill him, I'll give him a tenfold. So stay out of the way and deliver for that game. Cannibal animal dope fiend. Benny bitty beaching through visceral daydreams. Scrubbing my jeans till they come clean. Probably see me walking around in a skin suit. Right in the edge of my ginsu. Searching for the victim is fucking suspenseful. Taking your life to the pencil. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Solid on the slam at the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Bodies on the slam at the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? Hot bodies in the motherfucking floor. Fucking give me blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? Hot bodies in the motherfucking floor. Fucking give me
Saying this, sticky, leaving wet, red, hippie so fresh, they pussy still wet, a little bit sticky, try and riddle bits, what's hard and getting twitchy, sticking with a knife, it's create holes and make it kinky, slinky, around the face, rip it off, let it walk down a motherfucking staircase, smoking blue dream, bloody, bloody blue jeans, doing things I can't explain through my mood swings, eat a goose brain raw just to scare y'all, chasing children up the swing, dancing with a chainsaw, sentiments and unlike me, I do kill. Hands dirty, so licensed up by 30 few pills. Suicidal, biggest idol, Mr. Dollar. And Cap CC's that green as a father. What I'm saying, hide your wives, hide your daughters. Too late to hide your dog, heads floating in your pool water. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Sonic trying to split the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Sonic trying to split the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? My bodies in the motherfucking floor. Give me blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? My bodies in the motherfucking floor. Give me X, drone, sex, slow, sex, yo, die slow, guns, knives, and wide tech, knives, take lives, bodies cut to pieces, lips sealed up with stitches. Daughters in the corner cry cause they little bitches. Everyone's gonna fuck lies, fuck wishes. Smoking marijuana, dropping bodies with the fishes. Focus sleeping on us, didn't know that we was vicious. Cut a juggler, I'm swerving on that delicious. Fuck a hustler, I hike him up and take his riches. I'm a busted jaw shit, drops in his britches. Silly hillbillies, they digging they don't ditches. Suicide soldiers waiting for in the trenches. With some killers, feelings, nothing that we came with. Caterpillars of these rappers don't know the same shit. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Sonic trying to split the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Murder, murder, murder in my daydream. Sonic trying to split the crime scene. Bodies in the burner to the bone queen. Gotta get your blood out my blue jeans. Blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? Hot bodies in the motherfucking floor. Give me blood, what? Gore, what? Bodies, what? More, what? Blood, what? Gore, what? Hot bodies in the motherfucking floor.
Suicide Saints broke the thunder. So, trolling Facebook, trolling Facebook, that's what I do. I troll on Facebook, it could be you. Yeah. So, here we got Dave the Butcher with a jug of the Rosie. Damn. Anybody that's done that knows that there's two things to this. One, it's an accomplishment. And two, if you finish an entire bottle of Carlos Rosie, I don't care if you're with another person or three people or by yourself, it is like being on nitrous oxide. You're giggling. You're the happiest freaking drunk on the planet. I'm just saying, there's no better drunk than a wine drunk. I suggest wine over beer and hard liquor any day if you want to actually lift your spirits instead of get into the toilet with your emotions. Because, well, you know, it's just a happy drunk. Big shout again to Roy Strotter, aka Mr. RS. He's like, shout out Steven Ravenfeller for having me on the show. Thanks for the love. And I responded, amazing show, brother. I know I can be a chatterbox. And thank you for sharing your amazing work. I will check these videos out you posted to my wall later and share them on my other pages. Much, much love. Now listen, you guys can too go over and check out his links that he put on my wall before I start spreading them everywhere like a virus. So, do that, facebook.com/backhandstudio. And while you're at it, click on him and like him and then go find his other stuff. So, now, Jenna obviously piped in. We love you too, Jenna. I love you, I love you, I love you. Thank you for bringing him to us. That was amazing. If you're an artist, comedian, I don't give a fuck if you do poetry. I don't give a fuck if your skill is fart frickin' noises. You're not being a hater, you're creating something, okay? I'm not trying to discredit the artists and musicians and all that we've had on the show. I'm saying that if you're doing something out there other than hating, I don't care if it sucks. I want you to come and share it with us. I want you to get it to the world. I don't care if you're a comedian, a poet, a musician, a performing artist. I want to hear it. I want to share it with the world. That's what I do. Now, all artists know one thing. What is the biggest thing that holds us back? Well, if you're out there creating, the only thing that really holds us back is networking and marketing and getting what we're doing out to the world. So people, hit me up. It's free. Backhandstudios.org. Just click the sign up link. Look at the Google Calendar. It's pretty fancy. And then you just look and see who's coming on to a Sunday show. And if you can't fit in a Sunday show because you work, hit me up in a PM. Facebook.com/backhandstudio and go, hey man, I'd really like to come on your show. Or send me a message on the sign up link. And say, hey, I'd like to come on the show, but I can't do a Sunday. We'll do a special show for you. Seriously. Do I sound like the President of the United States? And the fact that if you want to get on the show and it doesn't fit into our itinerary of a Sunday Church of 420, we can bring the Church of 420 to you to a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or a Saturday. So don't feel like you're locked in, and don't feel like you have to be a rap artist to get on our show. We don't care what kind of music you do. We don't care what your art is, or your poetry, or any of that. We just care that you're creating something and you're willing to share it with us. And even if it sucks or you think it sucks, you know, every MVP of anything in the world starts as a rookie. I don't care if you're a clerk at a frickin' convenience store or a sales agent. I don't care if you're a musician or a frickin' tire changer, okay? When you first start, it's gonna suck. The important thing is that you're evolving, that you're creating, you're doing more, and you're not just sitting on your ass, hating on the world and hating on people that are doing stuff, or not even getting off your ass to be active and an activist about things that could change the world for all of us. So seriously, hit backhandstudios.org, click the sign up link, pick an open Sunday. If Sunday doesn't work for you, just write that in the form. Make sure you include your date, please. My producer gets on my ass all, hey, they don't put the date in. Okay, and then I gotta hit them back. And I'm like, okay. Just look at the calendar. You can scroll at the top, forward and backward, months, forward, backward. And you can look at it and you can go, oh, that Sunday's open, that Sunday's open, that Sunday's open, that Sunday's green room. Speaking of which,
Yes, it is that time again, my friends. Next week is the Green Room. Yes, the Green Room. Starring, well, whoever. Hosted by me. Well, not me, because I'm doing my voice impersonation, but Navs and Green Thumb. Sometimes we have a music guest, sometimes we don't. How brave do you feel? How brave do you feel? That's all I'm saying.
How brave do you feel? So yeah, no, seriously, come out, hit the page, get off your couch, join us. And if you're far away, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're in Australia. Matter of fact, I'm speaking with an amazing artist right now that does some folk music, and he's also active in a lot of things that we are, and he is in the Netherlands. And I'm really trying to coax him into an interview show because his folk music stuff is just wow. And even if it wasn't wow, I would still invite him because if that's what he's doing, he's creating, he's evolving, then that's, you know, I want to support that. I want to get you past the cock-blocking mainstream media. I don't charge you to be heard, you know. Now, granted, some shows we have 50 listeners. Other shows we have 100 listeners. Other shows we have 200, 300 listeners. We've had Playmaker shows, interview shows that were 300-something listeners. It has to do with our regular listener base, which is about 50 to 100 people, and depending on what their life is frickin' throwing at them. And then whatever you bring to the table, and then whatever we can virally share after the fact. Because literally, I've seen shows end at 20, and within 3 days, it's at 150. So it's all in how you share the media, how you share the information, and who you get to hit the show in the first damn place. Now, here's something right off the belt, because Dave, the butcher, was talking about wine in the chat. So, you know, as I'm trolling Facebook, I think I'm going to throw some Dave the Butcher featuring Risk and Relic track that was especially shared with us. It's called Bible Belt. We'll get to that right now.
Ah, I remember when Nabs went out into the Rocky Mountains to find the elusive Yeti.
Well, what happened? Did he find one?
Why, yes, he did. He plays a hell of a game of poker.
The Butcher, the demon next door, Big Relic, Killer GIB, Risk from Titan, fucking weird.
Welcome to the Bible Belt. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Bitch, this is the 417. You had better call the Reverend. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Slinging dope, you have no hope, so call the 417. I'm wicked, I'm twisted, I'm cooking them motherfucking bitches inside my kitchen. Watch me while I'm raking a bitch, taking a bitch, raping a bitch. I'm gonna beat the pussy up whenever I stick my tube steak in a bitch. One thing's a must. In the Butcher we trust, so we fuck in the guts and we nut in the pus and we pop a fucking school bus.
Yo, chill, Butcher.
Check the document, by the end of the track I'll have you as my monument. To erect a big relic cause I'm raping your pelvis. I'm a torture porn lord, call me Elvis. Not trying to be selfish, I just wanna lick a shellfish. Put you on a shell, bitch, go ahead and scream you helpless. I don't like a bitch, I will take a snitch and stick her in a ditch. So don't fuck with the grub of the Midwest monster. Even my fans are up for the slaughter. Get back, motherfucker, and grab your daughter. Cause I crack the pussy like a big red lobster, yeah. Don't fuck with Big Relic, don't fuck with the fist up on Trident. He's a Mr. Sister Fister, dipped in psilocybin. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Bitch, this is the 417. You had better call the Reverend. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Slinging dope, you have no hope, so call the 417.
I'm mashing, I'm stomping around the streets. When I'm walking, got the blunt. When I'm bossing, I'm about to get raw. Man, I'm ripping the dipping, killing the vocals. Most really don't even know that I'm local. Talk that shit, then I put you in a chokehold. You don't even know that I'm too cold. You don't even know that I'm not too old. But I am too fucking wicked. That most you motherfuckers would want to kick it. And I'm explicit. I said some shit, then I meant it. I wrote some shit, then I killed it. Packed out with a backpack and a pack gat. And I'm sitting on the back with the homies that read that. Sitting on the next show where the fattest reside. But I'll tell you this, I'm on a fucking mission. I need every motherfucker listen. I'm about to get vicious. I'm about to get pissed, kid. And you motherfuckers won't listen. Oh, it sounded like a bitch. And go back to your job and they see ass kick.
Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Bitch, this is the 417. You had better call the Reverend. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Slinging dope, you have no hope, so call the 417.
Killer with a mask, killer with a hood, killer with a knife like Voorhees would, killer with a mic, killer with a gun. Kill him too quick, that be no fun. I'm a killer. Killer, killer, killer. The homeless stabber, I admit it. Killer, 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 killer. Just don't tell the cops I did it. Creeping through your home, I know you're sleeping here alone. And when I find you, I will find you pressing barrels to your dome so you can call me Risk. Oh shit, it's Risk. Mr. From Titan, always second to best. So you can call me Joe Biden. Knock a motherfucker off the high horse that he ride. It's lonely at the top, but I'm accustomed to silence. I'm violent, so try it, leaving puddles of blood. Dead bodies in my tub, and I'm not giving a fuck. The Butcher smashing with axes and relics. Chronic is passing. You step into these killers, hear us walk away laughing.
Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Bitch, this is the 417. You had better call the Reverend. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Slinging dope, you have no hope, so call the 417.
Oh yeah, that was Dave the Butcher featuring Relic, Big Relic, and Risk from Titan. Yes. Yes. I love it. I love it. So, we're going to go back to trolling Facebook. I just found Bam Bam the Voodoo Child's page over here. You can click and like on him as well. Don't forget you get Mr. RS. Damn it. Don't forget Mr. RS. He's over there. Just search Mr. Capital R.S. And, I don't know. I'll end up inviting a bunch of other folks too, but you know what's up. You know what's up. Now, on the troll, dude, I am trolling like a mofo. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here trolling the Facebook, looking for who posted where, and, you know, here we go. Justice for Michael Ireland. Wow. Yeah, so he got shot without a gun, running away, and he turned to stop to appeal to the police officer, and he shot him in the chest 4 or 5 times and killed him. He had no gun. He had no weapon. The local establishment's still trying to avoid any kind of answers, and they let the cop go because he put in his 2-week notice. Now, if that was you or me, and we left the state 2-week notice from our job or not, the feds would be after us at this point, and we'd be jailed until we went to court. He could be in Canada by now. Hell, he could be in Italy by now. Let's see. Zach, Sid the Vicious, Smallwood, please read, act, and share. We have until the 30th to work out our centers of votes. No on SB 12. This is an omnibus bill and will initiate a state checkoff in addition to the national beef checkoff. Proceeds go to the Missouri Beef Council, another name for big agriculture. Second, the same bill makes foreign sales of Missouri farmland possible to foreign entities. Oh, why not? Our banks and economy are controlled by the Fed, which is a foreign entity. Why not our farms? I'm being sarcastic. No, really, I'm being sarcastic. Anyway, yeah, guys, there's tons of shit that we could be doing to stop these monsters and demons from corrupting and polluting what we're given to our children. They don't care because this isn't the land of their children. If this country goes to hell, they've got another property in another country and they'll just move there while this country burns. They don't give a shit. Anyway, I don't know. I guess if I troll my Facebook only wants to show me negative stuff. So, you know, that's no fun. I don't want to just troll negative stuff. So, if you want to laugh, cry, sometimes cry yourself into laughter, go over and find our page, Wickidz, WICKIDZ. It shows the ratio of a worthy thought. Today's chart is doctors, prostitutes, and TSA agents. They have these 4 things in common. They make more per hour than you do all day. They get paid to touch your junk. They wear blue latex gloves and require very little training. Just saying. Here's World War III, Altered Minds. The time is now. Get off your couch. Be active. I expect you people to be coming out to those Hoods Up Masks On events to get justice for Michael Ireland. It is the sign that the police don't work for us. They're Bank Gestapo of the Federal Reserve.
See, it's World War III. Biological warfare, hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III. Biological warfare, hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III when you fucking with me. My flow's so hot, there ain't even a degree. Check the pedigree, I'm the best, and I ain't gonna settle for nothing less. Vocal contamination, hold your breath. I'm everywhere you wanted to be, homie, check the press. You haters got this game a mess, so I had to come through and drop another Hiroshima, dude. No peace, I can't sleep. It's funny how you claim that you're mobbing with your peeps. I don't care, I put you underneath my feet. That's 6 feet deep, capiche? I am a dog without a leash. See, I'm back at it,
beef, fuck your whack status. You try to beat me, well that's the saddest excuse coming from you. Carpet new with no tool. How you supposed to accomplish what you came to do? I shut it down, Mr. King, where's your crown? It's on my head, I sport it now. Keep on fucking around and then it's blow. How you like me now? Spitting out rounds, but all it takes is one, yeah, to knock your ass down. I don't see what's so funny, I ain't a clown. I hold it down for my town. See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at.
Nephew dropping Hiroshima, we be dropping Nagasaki. I'ma hit you with the fallout, take you out, so how you like me now? Take a deep breath, inhale what's in the air. I be leaving chemtrails while you just standing there and stare. So don't you come and try to challenge with your whack-ass rapper status, cause I'll get you on your knees and make you suck a phallus. Bitch, I'm all about the headshot, straight to the dome. Sniping at you amateurs and y'all don't even know. And now you wanna rage a third war on me? You better stand down, this ain't for children under 3. Impale you on a wooden beam and get out through your every scream. Dip my bread all in your blood and dance around so happily. Lyrical murder, yeah, verbal war 3. You're bringing out the animal, the beast that dwells inside me. So don't you even try to test me. Wave your flag, you don't impress me. Like the gift that I'm possessing, altered minds me now and
see, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at.
This is Rap's Third Strike, and we the Third Reich. Come to take over in the middle of the night, sparking World War III, and we ready to fight. Grab your family, homie, and hold on tight, cause this might get crazy, simply insane. When we come through, knocking bitches out of the game. This hillbilly nigga, big as a gorilla, ain't afraid to see a little blood spiller. Literally and lyrically, you better watch your back. The demon's been let loose and I'm ready to attack. I ain't trying to scare ya, I'm just spitting fucking facts. Mentally and physically, I'll turn your life to black. Burning anything that is standing in our path. Biological warfare, you better grab your mask, cause this whack-ass status seems to travel fast, putting all kinds of faggots on blast.
Yes, that was Altered Minds. And don't forget, next week is the Green Room. Here is something brought to you by Dead Brain Elements and Backhand Studios in reference to Green Room.
Marijuana and crack rolled in the joint. $37.50. $4.20 marijuana use. $51 combination of crack cocaine, marijuana, tobacco. A-bomb marijuana cigarette with a heroin or opium in it. Acapulco Gold marijuana from Southwest Mexico. Marijuana. Acapulco Red is marijuana. You know Ace is a marijuana cigarette with PCP in it. Afghani Indica is marijuana. So is African Black, African Bush. And don't forget the marijuana cigarette named African Woodbine. Airhead, Airplane, Alice B, Tocas, marijuana brownie. Amphetamine marijuana dipped in formaldehyde or embalming fluid, sometimes laced with PCP and smoked. Marijuana cigarette laced with some kind of form of narcotic as an ant joint. Angola is marijuana. Are you anywhere? Do you use marijuana? Ashes. Oh, ashes marijuana after you burned it. Assassins of Youth. AstroTurf. Atom Bomb. Ashatishi. Aunt Mary. Mary Jane. B. An amount of marijuana to fill a matchbox. B40. Cigar lacing marijuana dipped in malt liquor. Baby. Bahang. Baby bong. Aha. Babysitter. Bad seed and bag. A bag is a container for drugs. Huh. A baker is someone who smokes marijuana bale, and you can use the bale, the bamba, the bambalaca, the bombies, the bambi, the bambino, the babinado, the bash, the basuco. That's Spanish for cocaine. Coca paste residue sprinkled on a regular old marijuana cigarette. The bazooka is a cocaine combination of crack marijuana, crack tobacco, combined with joint and cocoa paste and marijuana. Whew. That's a whole lot of words. The BC bud is a marijuana from British Columbia. BDs are cigarettes from India. Balignano spruce is a marijuana, so is Bahang and Bite One Lit to smoke marijuana. Black marijuana, opium, methamphetamine, joint of the black Bart, black Ganga, black gold, black Gungi, black Gungan, black Missouri, black moat. Yeah, high potent marijuana. Marijuana mixed with honey is called a black moat. A black rock, crack cocaine, marijuana cigarette. Don't forget your blanket. This is a public service announcement brought to you by Nabs, Green Thumb, the Green Thumbs, and Green Room in collaboration with Dead Brain Elements and Lycam Studios. Woo!
Yeah, catch Green Room next week, 420 right here. There will be no Beer 420. It will be the Green Room on the same channel. Here's Archimedean Point leading up to our talk about Carnival of Ink, and then we'll be rolling out. But I've got a whole list of goodies for you. Here's Archimedean Point, and followed by a Heroes Formula. We're going from rap to metal right here on the 420. Again, that was Archimedean Point. Doubt is our product. Go check them out. Here's a hero's formula, the equation. Again, that was a Heroes Formula. Check them out, and they've got an upcoming event. You missed the one on the 15th. I believe it was the 15th. I don't know. I'm getting lost. Anyway, no, it was the 16th. Sorry. Man. Whew. 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 The Outland Ballroom on April 9th. Okay. You will find Satellite Theory, and, oh wow. I guess I have guests in the other room and I didn't even know. I just hear gaggles of gaggling. But yeah, you will find Cave Moth is coming to Springfield all the way from Florida. So go check them out April 9th. They've got several other bands that are also working up to their headline. It's $7 for 21 and up and $9 for minors, and tickets at the door. It's always a good party at the ballroom, and they're always good to their clients that come in. So go check them out and catch them April 9th at the Outland Ballroom. It's the place to be. With that, we need to bring up Carnival of Ink. Again, Carnival of Ink is coming up on April 25th. April 25th. We've been leading to this at the end of the show. JBE Entertainment is brought together for tattoo lovers. They created an event just for you. There will be over 115 booths that are open to every tattoo studio that wants to be there in the state of Missouri. You do have to have a state license. Sorry, no house hoppers. If you're an artist of other type of work and want to showcase, you can do that and get a booth. But, you know, they are primarily catering to the tattoo artists, but there are plenty of booths for other people to showcase their wares. I don't care what you got, whether, you know, bands want an extra booth for their music or whatever, or, you know, shirt signings or who knows, or people selling bric-a-brac that, you know, rock and metal heads and tattoo lovers would like, maybe even temporary tattoo booth. Yeah, you'd fit right in. Hit up JBE Entertainment and they will take care of you. That'll be at the Shrine Mosque, 601 East St. Louis Street in Springfield, Missouri, April 25th. It'll be starting at noon and going to 1 in the morning. There'll be contests for Best Black and Gray, Best Cover-Up, Best Portrait, Best in Show, People's Choice, Best Horror, and Best Overall in Color. But wait, it won't be a sham where a bunch of people can bring in past previous work that may not even be theirs that's being judged in these competitions. No, these are things that are done there at the show during that period of time of the show, and those are the ones that will be judged. There's 80 some odd people, the last I heard, it's probably bigger, of people that have already pre-signed up to get tattoos while they're there. Now there's more. 18 local and surrounding bands to be announced with a headliner you will not want to miss. Sister Kill Cycle and Public Assassin as a co-headliner. People, wake up. Feel No Fear on the main stage, Razor Wire Halo, Paralandra, Split Red, Curmudgeon, Seed Troy, Population Zero, We Bite, How to Make a Hero, and on the second stage, The Violet Hour, Six, The Shaded, Ramp, Fleas, and Heartburn Retroband, Crowning Alice, Driven Down, The Blinding Lights, Without Angel, Shangri-La Band, and Il De Motherfucking Morte. No, that's not their real name. Il De Morte. Are you ready for that? Tickets are only $15 now. Okay? $20 the day of the show. Underage 5 are free. Yes, you can bring your kids if you're not afraid of them hearing music and seeing tattoos. Oh, it's Satan's work. All local acts performing will have tickets to purchase as well. So if you know the bands, hit them up. See if they got any tickets left. I don't think they do, honestly. This show right now is ticketing at 2.2 thousand people. And with ratios of our past experience at 1% to 10% of average ratio, 220 people? I think not. It's going to be more than that, man. It's going to be insanity. So get your tickets and, dude, If you haven't got your tickets already, then you're in a bit of suffrage because you'll be scrambling to get tickets in advance at this point, I think. We still got some time left. You can hit up Joe, like I said, or you can hit up any of the bands. And now we're on our band crawl for Carnival of Ink. We're going to be opening it up on the roll and then rolling out. And with that, we're going to start out with some Il de Morte, This Mortal Coil. And yes, you can go and get their entire album if you look them up on Reverb Nation. Il de Morte. Go on over there to their Reverb site and download. I got to go do that, but I've been having issues all weekend with my computer. So I'm sorry. Il de Morte, do not throw me on the shrine and sacrifice me to the great spaghetti god. Because I'm fixing my computer. I also do tech support. I can help myself. I can help you. This Mortal Coil, Il de Morte. Go look them up on Reverb and get their album for free.
This is a music triple pack back to back of some of the sick indie badass ass band you've been missing. Only on Beer 420.
You're listening to Beer 420.
Waiting on a day to die, contemplating the reasons why, growing shadows, shades of grey, the only marker for my grave. Evil calls me to the night, deeds are done beneath moonlight. The blade is sharp, the blade is true. Lamppost fog hides me from you. Shifting to these cardboard streets, lone night wait for fate shall meet. Shuffled steps and muffled cries, watch the light slip from until on your feet. When I'm done now, walk away.
Warning, bitches, Beer 420 contains uncensored adult comedy that may or certainly will offend those who do not think of the same wavelength as us. Side effects may include cotton mouth, dizziness, queasy tummy, ass kickery, loss of job, loss of life and limb, childborn with the head of a bull, panic attacks, PTSD, gallstones, colon cancer, anal leakage, vaginal discharge in women, obvious mental issues, and has been outlawed in 8 states. We'll let you figure out which ones because that isn't our job. Beer 420.
It's population 0! Yeah, that means there's no one left alive!
You're listening to Beer 420.
Woo! Wow, yeah. So, population 0, Il de Morte, and here is some of the shaded. Let's switch it up a little bit. We got some Bucky Todd, Burn Him Alive, and we're out of here. I hope you folks have a blessed week. Get up, get out, get active. I don't care what you do, as long as you ain't killing people. Well, the ones that don't deserve it anyway. If it's defending yourself or others, then hey, have at it. Check out Carnival of Ink. Join, get your tickets now. Go get your tickets. I'll be there.
Yeah. Dad!
Yeah, what?
Are you having an affair on Mom in our driveway in the family van?
Yeah, don't tell your mom.
That's $50, buddy.
Okay. Here you go. Here.
Dad, are you buying crack on the street in front of the public library?
Yeah. Just don't tell your mom. I love you.
I love you too, Roger.
Dad, are you having gay sex with the gardener? In the laundry room?
Oh, Jesus.
Don't tell Mom.
Yes, and don't tell your mom.
I think it's okay, Dad. Mom's doing him too.
Here's some Bury 'Em Alive. Oh, I love this song. This song's amazing. So long, so far. Find out. Look up Stephen Monacore March and look at what he's doing. An amazing artist. And all the gentlemen and others he gets involved with. Amazing stuff. Bury 'Em Alive on the 420.
Take me in. I'm falling harder than ever before. I must pick myself up a rusted door. I've been lost for so long, but I've come so far. And I've been so alone, it's enough to break a heart. And I've been so gone on those long summer days. Anger's faded, yeah, it's been washed out dream. That must be my breath of fire. I must remember what it means. I must keep my head on tightly. I must remember why I'm here. You reap what you sow, and that sounds so fancy. But my fate is in my own hands. I must make this I've been gone for so long, but I've come so far. And I've been so alone, it's enough to break a heart. And I've been so gone on those long summer days. Anger's faded, yeah, it's been washed out straight. Where will I go from here? I do not know. But one thing is for sure, that this is not my place. This is the worst place. Stop giving up. God damn us. Burn down now. It's not my place. My flames will burn on through the night, and it will not break down. It will stay strong. I will not go down harder. My strength, smells pretending.
Yeah, so it's Bury 'Em Alive. You're listening to Beer 420, and we're rolling out. Yes. Oh, hey. What is that?
It's a plane, boss. It's coming in. Nero, Beer 420 plane is coming in. Airport 60, man. Airport 60.
forgive it all, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
Oi, 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 oi.
It's Bucky Todd rolling out. Find him, like him, love him. He performs down in Branson, so go find one of his shows, you putzes. Get off the couch. Go do something. I would if I had a job.
listening to Backhand Studios, Beer 420, supporting unsigned bands, local artists of all mediums, small businesses everywhere around the world. Enjoy.